Hello, hello. It's me, ya boy. Setz man. Merry Christmas. In advance. This is the yearly Christmas stream I do. I've done this past 4 or 5 years. Probably 4. It's a good idea just to sit back and relax for a moment. I see some familiar names in the chat. Nice to see you here. But if you are someone who doesn't want to chat, that is pretty okay as well. I'm also a stream lurker. I rarely chat. I just lurk. Still the same gift under the tree. It would be nice to draw a new background picture with little animations, but I think this one is so great that I haven't had the heart to change it, to draw it again. I have a warm cup of glögg with me. Chocolate flavor. I don't really taste the chocolate, but it does taste like glögg. Glögg for sure. If anyone wonders what glögg is, it's a Finnish or Nordic country thing. Norwegians, Swedish, Finnish and Estonians are very familiar with the glögg. Do you drink through the paperback or under it? Under it. I'm having hot dogs right now. Cool. But yeah, usually this first part is just chatting. When I get tired of talking, I'll put some video games. I have some in mind, but more about that later. This is, I think, my 3rd or 4th Christmas stream I've joined, but first time on this account. Oh, I see. It's probably... I think this is the 4th one, if not 5th. I don't really remember when I started doing English streams in the first place. But this is the official first stream, English Christmas stream on the YouTube. I previously did those on Twitch on my gameplay Finnish channel, but I wanted to make it clear that that channel is for the Finnish talking me, and YouTube is more when I speak English. But everyone is welcome to join my Twitch anytime they want, no problem. People can even type in English and I'll answer in English. How difficult does it feel for you to speak English? 60% difficult. Sometimes when I have some idea in my head, like I want to talk about this subject, I find it difficult to find the right English words for it. So I may stumble sometimes. Or sound a little bit silly when I try to explain it to people, like, you know the thing when you... What's the guy in red who brings presents? White beard. Not the One Piece character, but... like that. I got this silly idea that I would leave cookies and milk this year just as a joke. Delibird. Please say if the music is too loud. I'm not sure about the levels. I'm playing Final Fantasy Piano Collection soundtracks, and each track sounds like they are playing on a different volume. Sorry about that. I usually remove the battle themes and such. This is kinda fast song. Does your nationality have the one version of Santa that stabs farm animals if he doesn't get a smear of butter on their tribunal porridge? Those are tonttu, gnomes, elves, but we call them tonttu. And that's how they are being titled as in other countries as well. But yeah, tonttu are pretty bitter beings. They bring good luck to the farmhouses or homes, but if they don't get gifts now and then, they will stab farm animals to death. Funny thing you bring that up, because the next chapter, as crazy as it sounds, I can spoil this much, but the next chapter of Lotta's Värld will have a tonttu. Not the first time a tonttu has appeared in the series, but this time is a bit different. I had the idea in my head for a long time, and it's now it's time to do that chapter. Tonttu. Or some countries call it tomte. I think that's more a Swedish or Norwegian way to say the little gnome fella. But yeah, it's pretty hard to explain what they are, because they aren't exactly elves, nor they are gnomes. They are something like in between. Tomte? Is this how it's spelled? No, T. Tomte. But yeah, I wrote some notes about the subject I want to talk about. I won't go through them in a awkward list like way, but I just pick some subjects if there's some dead air. But my personal year of 2024 was kinda alright. It went by pretty fast. It almost feels like I did this Christmas stream last year. But I've been pretty busy doing personal project and Lotta's Värld, even though I only could release 2 chapters. Sorry about that. But I had fun with some other projects. Like the Bad Janitor. I'm doing the character portraits for that video game. It's not out yet, but I'll keep you informed when the guy finds a publisher, or if it will become self-published game. That's still up in the air. But yeah, that kept me a bit busy. And then there are some other projects I unfortunately can't talk about, but I would love to talk about them. Great stuff! Oh, and Keltainen, why you are there? I received your Christmas card this year too, thanks for it. I was visiting my home, and when I came back I saw the Christmas card, and my first thought when I didn't even see the card that clearly, I saw the upper part of it. I thought like green color. It was very green. Unfortunately, I can't show you the card for the other viewers because I haven't taken a photo or scanned it in. But it's a very good Christmas card. Self-drawn. Always appreciate those. Where did you get the idea for Exit the Dragon? That's a good question. I just think because I'm a big fan of God Hand. It got me thinking that if I'd make a beat 'em up game in similar vein, what would it be about? And since I like Dragon and Dragon Girls, I thought that okay, Kung Fu Panda is pretty cool movie. How about that? Let's take Kung Fu Panda, but let's replace the panda with the dragon, a literal dragon warrior, and then the ball got rolling really fast when I got the initial character designs done. After that, the other details came to me pretty easily. It was really fun to brainstorm the game with by myself and with friends, and what their thoughts was about it. And I'm going to draw some more, of course. It won't be the end of it. This won't be the last you see of me, says the little dragon. Drawing Christmas cards is a nice way to pretend to be an artist at least once a year. What if thing that is good, but with cute girl? We have a Japanese gacha game designer in the chat. Exit is really cute, love her design, your latest drawing with her in the kaiju movie is funny, thank you. It was a pretty funny to imagine the reason for the art I received from Thunder. What else? Got a great chunk of pure chocolate, but I also have a nice coffee. I know who pleases coffee. After I'm done with this nice cup of glögg, I'll also have a cup of coffee. I have Christmas flavored coffee, and you may ask, what does Christmas taste like? It's nuts and cardamom. Or cinnamon, I don't remember which it was. Maybe both. It's pretty good. But this chocolate flavored glögg is also pretty alright. Oh yeah, and some Lottasvärd museum stuff was also this year. And I can tease that more is on the way. Even though people outside of Finland don't really get anything out of it because the artworks are in the museum. But it's kinda cool that I got a collaborator of them. With them. And it all started just because I was asking some facts and details from the museum. Hello, I am little artist. How did Lottas do this and that in this year? Please answer soon. P.S. I am working on a comic. Here's a link. Check if you like. And few years later they contact me like, cool art, we want to commission you. And here we are. I can hear that in Bignot's voice. Bignot. Spin! The jokes in my Finnish streams are usually just stolen from other content creators. Mostly from Vinny. Might have to do a pilgrimage to the museum with a friend at some point. I'd like to go too, because I haven't even visited the museum myself. It would be good manners to at least visit. Cool art, thank you, and welcome. it's cool learning that Vinny follows your art. Yeah, I was pretty surprised too that he likes the art. My my purpose was not to draw Vinny Vinesauce in the horror game protagonist picture. I just wanted to draw a troubled, basic man from Silent Hill type of scenario. And people were pointing out, that's Winnie Winesauce. And he was talking about it in one of his streams. In his Silent Hill 2 remake streams, he showed the picture. Most of the Finnish streamer jokes are stolen from like 2 or 3 different sketch comedy shows. Yeah? What about it? Have you still finding a way to stream over traditional drawing yet? I haven't even thought about that. It would be possible if I would have a web camera over the desk, but I like to draw in peace, in a way. Even digital drawing streams get me slightly nervous. So I usually just stream coloring or stuff like that, but not whole line art process or sketching or stuff like that. So yeah, actual drawing streams are not on my table right now, sorry. I know that they are very ASMR type of thing to watch someone work. And in a way they would be a good motivation if they would be like a daily thing or something. Like, okay, let's get this ball rolling, time to get drawing. Though I draw almost daily. Today I haven't drawn anything worthwhile, I've just been fixing old artwork. I'm doing the finishing touches to the Christmas illustration, which I'll upload on 24th. Please look forward to that. But yeah, Hirotonfa is in the chat. I was in his stream as a co-host the other day. It was pretty funny. And the game I am going to play today might look familiar to some of you folk if you were there. I apologize in advance. And probably for my Finnish viewers as well, who are very familiar with the game already. And speaking of games, this year personally wasn't a huge thing of games for me. I was watching the different reviews the Steam and Nintendo Switch are sending you. And the lists were kinda sad, but understandable. For example, my most played games on Steam were Metal Slug Attack Reloaded, not Tactics, the gacha game which was made not gacha, and Vampire Survivors. I bought it first time because I wanted to get the Castlevania Collaborate Pro DLC. It was kinda nice, time sinker. Good streaming game too. My favorite indie game from this year was Sneshinka, the sequel to Marfusha. It's a tower defense 2D shooter. Very simple, but addictive. Highly recommend both games. They are on Steam and Nintendo Switch. But I recommend getting the PC version because you can aim with the mouse. It's not impossible with controller as I tested it yesterday, but I repeat, the games are Marfusha and Sneshinka. They are kind of difficult names to pronounce and write and type. One of my most played and streamed games this year on my Finnish channel was Biomutant. The game which came a few years ago. I wanted to see if it's actually that bad as if people said, and it was very boring. Lots of promise being a little critter with guns and swords, but damn, it was very, very boring. After halfway point I started skipping the NPC dialogue because they didn't have anything worthwhile to say. And I also played / streamed Dragon's Dogma the first time. The first one. My friend gave it to me as a birthday gift a few years ago. I tested it, kinda liked it, but it was somewhat meh for me. So I thought that maybe if I stream it I'll get the motivation to actually finish it. And so I did. That's my gaming news for the year. I'm going to buy Fantasian later this year. I want to see how it is because I've been interested in Sakaguchi's Final Fantasy, not Final Fantasy, by Nobuo Uematsu's soundtrack. So why not? Gaming in general doesn't look too good for this year, like AAA companies doing stupid things and Concord being Concord. But I've been interested in indie games more than AAA games. Friend gifted me Dragon's Dogma, but I never got around to trying it. Yeah, perhaps you should. It's an alright game, if you get to the mood of it. P.S. I like your username. Milk and Beyond. That's hacking epic! Western AAA really. Think the Eastern AAA is faring better. Not massively, but you know. Well, yeah, like games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth not doing as Square Enix has hoped. But they are never satisfied with the sales numbers. If game sells like 3 million, they said, but we wanted 4 million. But yeah. Eastern AAAs are doing slightly better, I think. And hey, they are making Okami 2! I remember playing Okami on PlayStation 2 and I kinda liked it, but the game was very long. And I thought that, when does this end? It's so long. And then it ended. Kinda abruptly. I was like, okay, that's it. Cautiously optimistic for Okami 2. Well, I hope that they didn't announce it too soon, because waiting for like 5 years for a game can dampen the interest in it. I think the only indie games that really captured my love were Crosscode and Paper Lily. Silk Song. Good joke. Very funny to me that Kamiya named his new studio Clovers. Kinda on the nose. People were talking if they would be interested in making sequels to Beautiful Joe, God Hand. No wait, Beautiful Joe wasn't a Clover game. I don't really know if, like, as awesome as God Hand 2 will be, or will it be called God Hands, I don't know if I want a modern take on God Hand, because the game is really a product of its time. If it gets any re-release, the game would need to have like Whoopi Goldberg coming to say that this game was made in a different time and it may have wings that will, you know, be a little bit sweating. It's getting hot in here. Mad World 2, sorry about Anarchy Reigns. Yeah. Mad World, I mean, Anarchy Reigns has a pretty great soundtrack, but the game doesn't look really fun to play. But some people say that it was fun. Like a little bit more time in the oven, multiplayer brawler like that could be interesting. Kinda don't think God Hand is lightning in a bottle that you really can't replicate even if they try. Yeah, that too. Because the game was made in a year on a tight budget and time constraints and all. So it feels like some of the things are kinda like happy accidents. The same with the Deadly Premonition. The first game is a very lightning in a bottle. And the sequel wasn't as great. I didn't enjoy it. It was alright, but didn't really feel anything like the first one. Not that it needs to be, but it was shorter, less funnier, and stuff like that. Video games. Everyone was talking about how they have been waiting for an Okami sequel for 18 years, and I kind of feel they might have missed something. Well, the handhelds. Pfft. People are easy to ignore handheld sequels because they don't feel as grandiose as home console versions. Hi Mr. Setz, I love your comic. Thank you. And speaking of comics, my work time fun 2, please make it. Sony Entertainment or whoever the fuck made that game. Do I have to do everything around here? But yeah, speaking of comics, even though I could only release 2 chapters of Lotta's World this year instead of the usual 4, I have plans for another series. I'm not talking about it too much, and it's not something I don't know if I can even do it, but I'm interested in testing. Next year I'll at least try to do the script and see if it's a good idea or not. But that is something I'd like to do next year. I'll also probably focus more on my helping my friends with their projects. Like the game development stuff and stuff like that. Now I have a question for you, dear chat members. Which would you prefer? If I'm busy with my own personal works, do I or would you prefer if your favorite artist would close their commissions entirely or raise the prices so that there's less like hassle, so to say? Because I never want to disappoint people who would be interested in commissioning me, so I'm rarely closed. But if I make cheaper commissions, then that takes time from my other projects. Close them temporarily. I just stop it doing comms. If you want to focus solely on your work, it's better to close commissions. I would want my favorite artist to be happy. I would respect any decision they make. That's a very nice answer, but because I don't know which even makes me happier. I'm fine with either. Anything that helps you deliver better projects or closer to what your original concepts were. Doing a few commissions a month isn't a problem, not at all. But sometimes the queue, how do you pronounce it? Because it's a funny word, queue. Sometimes the queue gets a little bit overwhelming because I just get what I can get. Queue. So I don't really know what will I do. You could set a commission per month limit. I could, that's true. Is it mainly coffee commissions or traditional commissions? If I would have take less commissions, I would close the coffee commissions because those are the sketch commissions, cheaper, faster, stuff like that. They don't take that much of my personal time, but they still take time. So I would rather focus on bigger commissions, like characters with backgrounds or character design. But yeah, thanks for your insight. I'll figure this out myself. I'll probably limit my commissions to a few a month limit. But I'm also very bad at not doing commissions. If I have a queue, I just want to get rid of it very fast. Because it nags the back of my head. If I'm aware that I have a line of commissions waiting. I can't focus on my personal projects if I know that there are people waiting me to do their artwork. The problems of a working man. Please subscribe to my Patreon. No, it's a joke, you don't have to. I don't have that many incentives on my Patreon, so don't feel obliged. But when next year arrives, I'll make the usual post that, hey, I have a Patreon, here's what you get from it. I want to pay you 150 again. Well, I don't mind. Money? Where? Gimme. Here's what you get from it. Nothing! Do you have to put the music louder? Because the little things which visualize the level of the sound are really low. What else happened this year? Twitter or X shat its bed and people were flying to Blue Sky. I also have a Blue Sky account, but I don't really see the big point of it because my Twitter, I don't follow many people and there aren't that many bots in my comment section. So I haven't had the absolute need to migrate to Blue Sky. I post some pictures there, but not much. Just the best of the bests. But it's good to have some places. I always said that never put your eggs in one basket. It's always nice for an artist or anyone to have few places they upload content. I hate the word. Because relying solely on one site is very stupid. Especially if it's Twitter, because browsing art or media tab on Twitter is a hassle. Especially if people are posting food pictures, gacha pulls, reaction images in the same media tab. So yeah, I always said that always have some other alternatives. How do you pronounce that one? I'm pronouncing it like I'm talking about natives, native people, alternatives. Close enough, yeah, you understand what I'm talking about, so yeah. No need to get stuck on that word. Alternatives. I can pronounce it how it's written. Alternative. Alternative. I called back like a basic Finnish person. Would you understand me if I would talk like his alte time? It is very hard to talk English like a Finnish people would. Also called rally English because people who drive rally cars talk funny because they are drivers, not English talkers. Yeah, enough about that. I had a university professor who pretty much talked like that. I only know one word in Finnish and it's poron kusema. I know that word but I don't know what it means. Does it measure distance? I think it measures distance. But how much is one poron kusema? I don't know. I find funny how Finnish phonetics are similar to Spanish. I heard that they are. And same in Japan. Finnish and Japan, for some weird reason, are pronounced kind of similarly. When people are listening to Finnish songs, some people mistake them for Japanese sometimes, if they don't know Japanese. Apparently by how far a deer can walk before pissing, 7.5 kilometers. Poron kusema is defined as a distance that a reindeer can go with, yeah. Cool. Who was the... No, wait. I wonder who was the guy who, like, analyzed this? P! P, you motherfucker! That is the sound deer make. This year, I'll spare you on this one. I won't go into this into very grand detail. But this year also was... I had some changes in my personal life. More for the better rather than worse. But it's a change for sure. One of the reasons why I'm spending Christmas this year alone too. that sounded very sad, but last year I spent Christmas by myself and I had a fucking blast. Bestest Christmases in a while, so I don't really mind. This year is the same. Funny story from last year. On Christmas Day, late at night, I wondered, are there any bars open? I'd like to go out for one drink. And there was this hotel that had a bar open during Christmas. And I went to the counter and said, "1 whiskey, please." And the bartender pointed at some bottles at the upper counter like, "Is this okay?" And I was like, yeah, sure, that one. When he pours me 4 centiliters of whiskey in a tiny glass, he said that 18 euros, please. I was like, holy fuck, that's expensive. Okay. It wasn't even that good. It was very bitter. Well, whiskey is kind of bitter. Alcohol in general is kind of ugh, but that was just gnarly. Apparently it was Finnish whiskey. But 18 euros for a 1 glass is insane. But it was kind of funny experience to think about it back now. Like, I would do it again this year if it's open. Just for the fun of it. Almost 20 euro for a 1 glass. Last year the weather was absolutely perfect for Christmas. Little bit snow, actually kind of a lot of snow, but during Christmas it was snowing very lightly. It was magical. That sounds super nice, like out of a movie or something, if you would have had a life-changing dialogue with the bartender. This year Christmas is nice and cool, under 30 Celsius, so quite good. Oof. And now it's slip and slide outside, yeah. Same here. Some snow, but now that it's a little bit warmer, it's very dangerous to walk outside. I hope people will, especially old people, will stay safe, because if they break bones they won't heal. It's midnight and 32 Celsius, like minus or... No, that's like not minus, positive. Oh, I feel hot just reading that, because I get really uncomfortable above 25 Celsius. But I'm Finnish snow monkey. I like colder weather. 15 plus 15 is ideal temperature in the summer. Above 20 is already kinda hot for me. But above 25, I'm getting really uncomfortable. Like, I don't want to do anything. Went to the grocery store, literally just across the street. Lucky to have kept my life. Yeah, please stay safe during the holidays. Australia, where Santa goes to surf in December. Cool. I mean, cool, you know. I know this is the internet and all, but I'm kind of impressed that I have a follower from Australia. That's nice to know. Like, it shouldn't be surprising, but I'm like, wow, all the way from Australia? That's so far! What is the furthest place from Finland? New Zealand. Are there any New Zealandians in the chat? I think I need to put the volume a little bit higher, because I barely can even hear the music myself. But if it's too loud, please just say that. Setz, the music's too loud. No, I don't think sheep can type. Oh. There's music? Yes, there's a very faint Final Fantasy piano music. I'll put it a little bit louder. If you're listening with speakers, it's probably not as apparent. But with the headphones, people can probably hear it. But yeah, I put it a little bit loud. I'm so funny, please ban me. You got anything from V if I can request? You can request. And I have just the thing for you. But yeah, weather is interesting subject to talk about because everyone lives in a place which has weather. But yeah, I don't have any big wishes for the next year. But I hope that Russians won't invade Finland. That would suck. Not that I'm scared about that. I don't think they would. But enough about politics. Ahead on Our Way, my favorite Final Fantasy song. Like, absolute favorite. That's interesting, but it's a very good song, but interesting to hear that it's the absolute favorite out of all. Nothing ever happens. I pray every night next to my bed. Please, please, if there is a God, don't let Russians invade Finland. I want to keep drawing. Gonna head out now. Thanks for the cozy stream so far and have a good day, night today. Thank you. Thank you for visiting and have a good one as well. What did you ask Santa for? I didn't ask anything. Because I don't really have anything I'd like. I almost bought a new drawing tablet, screen tablet. But then I decided that the old one still works. I don't actually need a new one. Not even world peace, no. I want everyone just to launch nukes at each other. Just kidding. I wish for world hunger to end. But yeah, I don't really have anything I need, like physical goods. I want to stay healthy. I want to keep both of my hands, but mostly my left, because I am a left-handed person. I want to keep drawing with that one. I don't want the earth to explode. I don't want the sun to dim out. What else? I want a goth girlfriend who has big boobs and lots of money. That's a joke from my Finnish streams about unrealistic wishes. Real! And who is also a gamer. Yeah, she's also a gamer and likes only the good games. She likes all the good games I like. And she cooks. She lets me call her mummy. And she actually like is my mummy, but not biologically. And she does everything I say. She does not speak out of line. What were the requirements of Christian for his dream girlfriend? Not smoking, not drinking, not certain race. But if you met someone like that, but she was Swedish, so I wouldn't mind. Boyfriend-free girl. I don't mind Swedes. Like, it's a common misconception that Finnish people hate Swedish, and the same. Well, Swedes don't really hate Finnish, they just don't care about them. But it's a funny trope that Finnish people hate Swedes. Swedish. I wouldn't mind a Swedish girlfriend. We would have lots of goodies. And köttbullar. My Swedish friend just described Finland as the weird neighbor. Well, that's pretty much what it is. I like the video of the Swedish man found in a Finnish forest. I haven't seen that one. You heard it, Jättebros! Get to it! Final Fantasy VII's main theme, the Overworld song, is one of my absolute favorites. It's so good. A little basic answer, but... Mamma mia, it's a good song. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came this year, but I don't have a PlayStation 5 nor a powerful enough PC, so I haven't played it. I watched Vinnie Vinson's playthrough of the Rebirth. I always stop to listen to it for one loop when I get to the point where it plays for the first time. Absolutely. It's a quite a long song too, so you have to listen to it kinda a lot. As a guy living on the other opposite side of the world, I can confirm Finland is the weird neighbor. Vinny is very good. Vignot. Yeah. I think he's my most watched Let's Player. Well, he's the only Let's Player, kinda. I do sometimes watch Only Plays compilations. He saw your art, which was amazing. Yeah. We talked about that a bit earlier, but no problem about talking that again. I used to watch a lot of Germa, but he's soft retired, yeah. I've watched some Germa content, but my absolute favorite Germa bit is the rat movies. If you can see the rat on top of the Nintendo 64 box, that's the Fabrice, the rat from the Movie Maker thing. In fact, I also have I'm a VTuber now. Exactly, it doesn't move. Wait, does it move now? Does it move now? I'm not sure because I'm using OBS's studio mode. But the rat's mouth should move when I talk. If it doesn't, that's alright. Jump scare ratto. Let's switch back to the Korizumasu. Setz VTuber debut as a rat. I pretty much only watch Joel with the time I have currently. He's one of the funnier gameplay streamers in my opinion. I haven't seen much of Joel, but being from Sweden, he's close to my heart at least. I absolutely love the Sex in Minecraft album and Super Ghostbusters and his music. Very funny. I had a Halloween party at my apartment and I was playing his Ghostbusters album. Can you imagine that people didn't like it? Now I don't have any friends. Leave my home and house if you don't like this. I guess I know what I'm listening to later. Yeah, absolutely you should. I end up watching a lot of people who play Xenoblade. Interesting. I streamed I rarely stream or play JRPGs, but I played The Last Story on the Wii this month. It had some nice ideas. I love the characters, but many things about that game just didn't click with me that well. But enough about that. I would say that Last Story is the worst of the three Project Rainfall games, so to speak. Haven't played Xenoblade, but I imagine that it's a good game. I'd like to play it, but the fact that it's an 80-hour JRPG doesn't really fit with my schedule. And I'm still going to buy Granblue Fantasy Relink, Fantasian, and I already bought Like a Dragon Infinite 12 from sale. I heard Last Story was good, but you're the only one I've seen mention it in like a decade, lol. Yeah. It's kind of forgotten. Some people like it, and I kinda liked it, but by the end I didn't like it. Relink, thankfully, is actually quite short. Is it now? Well, it's an action RPG, so yeah, they usually are a little bit shorter than turn-based. Bakeru. Yeah, I'm going to buy Bakeru too. But that's not a JRPG. Not a huge JRPG fan, so my tastes are pretty milquetoast, but I absolutely love Chrono Trigger. I'm more of the Western computer RPG guy myself. Yeah, that's fine. I personally don't have any experience with those kind of games because I'm a weeb. My first console was Nintendo 8-bit system, and my second console was Nintendo 64, as seen on the picture, under the tree. And then after Nintendo 64 I had all Nintendo consoles. Home consoles, not all the handhelds, but the home consoles. That's right, I'm a Nintendo adult. Nintendo, make Pikmin 5 now. One thing I really appreciate about this Mother 3, it's not super long. Yeah, Mother 3 is an amazing game, one of my favorites. I'm glad that after the hardships of Earthbound 64 they actually could make Mother 3. It looks good, it has one of the most robust soundtracks on the GBA, and the soundtrack itself is very good. And it pulls your heartstrings at the right moments. It's a good game. My first console was 8-bit one, those that played 90,000 games in one cartridge. And over half of those were like copies of each other. Mario, but he is nude. Mario, but he has an afro. Is that Ico in the background? In the picture or the music? Music. Music shouldn't be Ico because this is Final Fantasy piano music. I played Ico some time ago and I really liked it. I still have to play Shadow of the Colossus. But yeah, Eco was a very short and interesting experience. I always been very interested in the game the very first time I saw it in a game review show in Finland, because the game doesn't have any user interface. There are no health bars or anything like that. No scores. It's just a very hardcore handheld simulator. I'm glad indie games are able to go 3D now. I want to see more people make games like Ico. One of the game ideas I had and have made some design stuff was for an Ico type game. I should probably upload them sometime. I've been meaning to play Kingdom Come Deliverance, but as it stands, my puny computer can't run it. Same. But for me, it's Final Fantasy 16. I couldn't get the demo running on my shitty ass PC, and I'm too lazy to buy a new graphics card or upgrading my components in general. A friend of mine adores Gravity Rush, a very well loved game, that's for sure. I still need to play it. Well, yeah. You think before Rebirth you're gonna take the plunge? Nah. I'm less interested in playing Rebirth than Final Fantasy 16 because I don't know pretty much anything about 16. Hold the hand of your GF who is cute and definitely real through various daily life simulations like going to a store or work in the park. The game, that sounds amazing. Game of the year material. For lonely incels. Got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh shit, Kotaku hired you, huh? Yes, I'm a proud Kotaku defender. I'm a proud Sweet Baby Inc. beholder. I am Ubisoft. Reset era called. They want their joke back. Oh no. Over my dead body. You'll get my shit jokes. One of the things which has been kinda interesting, I know you have probably heard about this subject so much that you don't want to hear about it anymore, but AI art. Generative AI has been more and more popular thing during this year. Like, there were some news in Finland where people have generated illustrations for advent calendars, normal calendars, lottery tickets and stuff like that. Companies which have lots of money are doing AI generative work, which is kinda funny to me. I'm not that worried. I'm slightly worried that it will affect my own livelihood. The ways I make money. That AI will take part of that, but I'm not that worried, since I don't think AI can make comics. That's the one thing they can't really do that well, but it's always getting better and better. But I'm kinda interested where things will go, even if it's kinda scary and kinda annoying to a degree to see AI generative work. But I can imagine like being a starting artist. So it can be really demoralizing to see that computer can make a big titty Camilla from Fire Emblem with a single click. But in a way, it's been funny to think that what can I do what AI couldn't do. One of the things I realized is context, or character in a specific background. Like I can... AI can do a picture of Cloud Strife, sure, but can it do Cloud Strife in a wall market from the game? It probably can if you have some example pictures of the background. But putting characters in certain situations or contexts is a more of a thing. I've been thinking about. But like with the invention, I always... this is a silly comparison and people will get mad at the camera comparison. But when cameras were invented, landscape artists and portrait artists started trying new things, like experimenting with new styles. So I like to think that AI art is sort of like that. That people will think other ways to express themselves or do their art. That's what I think. But it has also lessened the importance of art a little bit. Like if people are churning 20 pictures a day, I'm not going to look at them the same amount as I would watch like a actual art piece. I'm heading out, thank you very much for the stream, and thank you for visiting. Sorry I haven't reacted to the chat because I've been talking about myself and my beliefs. Even shitposting may not be genuine anymore, it's a sad state of affairs. Yeah, and I made a post about this on Twitter, or X, that I have huge appreciation for people who aren't that skillful at art, but they are still making very wholesome pictures with MS Paint. And people like to bring up the fucking Sonic, the fucking 3-year-old Sonic picture where some AI made Sonic drawn by a child. Look, people were fooled by the Sonic. And there aren't any other examples other than that. Like, get some new material, please. where people were fooled by AI. Well, that happens almost daily now, but you get the point. I'm reading the chat. I think AI is going to make a gap between beginner amateur workers and long-standing experienced workers. It's new and exciting for people to play with, and I think it will fall off amongst low-income users especially. Companies will probably continue to use it. Well, yeah, when the Bing Dell 3 came out, I played with it a little bit. It gave me some reference to work with. Like, okay, watercolor style, that's nice, that's cool, okay, I can use this. But afterwards I realized that I was just an image hoarder. I didn't actually use the artwork for anything, and I just deleted them all. I saved some good examples, but out of 100 pictures there's like one good one for me. So it's a neat toy, but it doesn't help me as an artist that well. I can imagine it being a tool. I always said this, that generative AI can be a good tool for an artist, but relying entirely on it is not a good idea. Like, well, I don't know if trusting a computer doing perfect anatomy is a good idea. Like, computer, generate me a naked man with muscles and make it anatomically correct. Yes, master, beep boop. Can I trust that? That it's or like proper anatomy? It's crazy how 5 years ago I thought fast food would be automated before we have AI generated art, although the AI art can still be pretty yanky in a lot of scenarios. Yeah. Investing in your own skills and knowledge is always gonna be positive and make you more valuable. AI will never take that from you, even if what you do becomes niche. Exactly! Only you can do the things you can do. And I always like to say that. Only, speaking of art alone, that each one has their own style they can make and develop. Building skills is also fulfilling to the soul and mind, or being creative in general rather. Yeah, that's been said in the olden times too, that art develops soul and mind, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's a very old philosophy, and a correct one. AI will never give me the satisfaction of finishing my own art piece with my own hands and the joy I get looking back on it. I had more appreciation for like traditional art, pen and paper. I like sketching more. Not that I have anything against digital art, but I just feel more comfortable drawing by hand. I saw a beautiful book on anatomy from the... how do you pronounce that? 1700s. That's how you say it. And I would prefer to use that. Kinda same. I like the old books more than any artist YouTuber. I code, it's over for me. AI generated code is a black box, it's not going to be good when the next person has to find out what went wrong. Yeah, I heard that too. I don't code, but it can be a useful tool, but relying solely on AI is probably not a good idea on any level, on any field. Have you heard about the Chinese Godfather? He made them an offer they couldn't understand. Lol. How did Paper Bagman grow up as an artist? I've always liked drawing. I had pretty good and supportive art teachers in elementary school. Very strict ones too. Art classes weren't just for fun, they were for learning. Learning! That came out very Finnish. Learning! Let's learn together! I'm not that skillful at art, but I enjoy it. I'm always trying to get better at my own pace. But I learned that even if you draw a lot, you might not get better by just doing the same things you always do. You have to expand your horizons, get out of your comfort zone. Like, I have a little sketchbook where I draw real people. I stylish them a lot. Like, they aren't realistic at all. They are like real people, but how would I draw them in my comics? I have stuff like that. Merry holidays, thank you, and Merry Christmas to you too. Setz, how do you type with boxing clothes on? I mean, how do you see with the paperback on? The eye holes are cut. This is a real thing, because when I go to conventions, the very few in Finland, I have actual paperbacks I put on my head, because as crazy as it sounds, people recognize me better when I have the paperback on. But yeah, it has 2 holes for each eye, of course, and it has a thin black fabric taped underneath. So it looks pretty much like that in the picture. You should make a dating sim game about giant girls and the PNGs are too big to fit the screen, so you only see the girls like an ankle level. So you have to pick your favorite by just their feet alone. Oh boy. How can you make feet distinguished from each other? Well, nail polish. Without going into gnarly details like... Oof. We can change the subject. I'm having pretty much fun, so I haven't even thought about putting on the game. So let's just talk about... Talk with me. Walk with me. You could later into the game just to go to the toilet building and see her face. I don't get why so many people seem to like feet. It's just not a part of the body I like very much. Well, explaining fetishes is impossible. Or like understanding something you don't like. It is what it is, as they say. Have you heard Capcom is bringing back Okami and Onimusha? It made me wish Clover did more games like your Exit the Dragon concept. I agree, they should make Exit the Dragon. But yeah, we talked about that a little bit earlier. I heard about it and I'm also cautiously excited for Okami 2. Or as the title screen says, Okami. The art style in that game is great. If they fuck that up in the sequel, I'm going to go to Japan and slap Hideki Kamiya in the face so that his stupid yellow sunglasses fall off. Yes, this is a threat. You can't ban me on Twitter, block me on Twitter if I am next to you. I think it was a meme, but reminds me of that person who made the big knee fetish art. I know what you talk about. Gormless stuff. I guess it depends how tall you make the girls. How tall is Priscilla again? 6 meters. In that case, the camera would be at level of the thighs. I don't remember, but there are some calculations how big Priscilla is. I don't think it was 6 meters. It was 5 or something. If even that. She's not that big. Question out of nowhere. Would you consider a physical Lottasvärd collection release once it's finished? Plus 3D printed figurines of the girls. Will join a fundraising. I have absolute fucking terrible experiences with self-publishing a book. So no. I'm not going to do it unless some publisher ever finds interest in publishing it. And considering the absolute state of Finnish comics, they are very, very small. My friend went to a discussion panel in comics convention in Helsinki, Finland. And there was the subject of printing comics. And the number the publisher prints each book is very sad. I'm not making you guess how much it is, I'm just making dramatic pause. But each new Finnish comic book gets printed 500 copies, which is sent all across the country. 500, imagine that. So physical comics don't really sell. And when I originally called one publisher that, hey, would you be interested in publishing Lottasvärd? It's a comic about Finnish history and stuff like that. And he immediately said, no, not interested, comics don't sell. You are a no-name artist, you don't have any past releases. So no thanks. Understandable, but he didn't even check it out. But later I heard that the publisher company doesn't even pay their artists. So that's a bullet there. Not even mad. I guess at least he didn't waste your time. Yeah, that's alright. Comics don't sell is such a BS.2 LMAO. Well, in Finland it is true, because in Finland people who buy comics are just collectors. Not same for manga, because manga is very popular. Even I buy manga. I like the Isabella Bird in Wonderland. It's one of my favorites. Highly recommend it, but I don't know if it's... It doesn't even have English translation, so it's insane that it has a Finnish translation first. But yeah, about I made some posts on Tumblr about my experiences on physical copies. But my first comic series, Heights, the pilot fantasy alternative World War II history comic, I made few physical copies of it to give my friends and stuff like that. The problem was... No, wait. It begins that I couldn't get the copies in like 3 months. The guy didn't answer my phone calls, and when he picked up the phone, he said, yes, they will be done soon. Please wait a bit moment more. But then few months later, no answer. I go to the place physically. Doors knocking. Where the fuck are my books? The guy isn't even there. He's working elsewhere. So I asked one innocent guy, like, where's my book? Why does this take so long? And he's very confused. He's like, a job like yours shouldn't take more than a week. But I look into it. And later I got the books, very happy. Go back home, open the first book, and the pages just fall out of it. Like the glue gives out, and the pages falls out. Comic pages on the floor. I send an email to the guy at the printing company and say, what the fuck is this? The spine of the book broke and the pages fall out. And his reply was, well, you didn't pay us. Basically, he said that you should have ordered more copies, so we would have made more effort into them, or something like that. Basically, you didn't pay us enough. And then I showed him photos that, look, this is what happened when I opened the book. It's fucking unreadable. And then he said, okay, we will make new copies free of charge. And I was done. I was fucking done at that point. And I said, please just send me a bill, whatever it is. Send me a bill. I don't want to do business with you anymore. And that was it. I never got the bill. It was like 500 euros worth of comics I couldn't use. The test copies were alright because they were like hand printed and glued together, but the rest were machine produced. So there was something amiss with that. That was my first absolute terrible experience with printing companies. The second one isn't as long, but it's kind of weird. This was before COVID-19. I inquired one other printing company nearby that how much would it cost to print like 100 copies of Lotta's Svärd, one book, first volume. Gotta go now, but hang out with everyone. Have a nice holiday. You too. Thanks for visiting and chatting. Oh yeah, I asked how much would it be? 100 books. It was something along with 500 euros this time too. And I was like, okay, I'll get back to you when I've made my decision. So, because I sent them an email, I was automatically put on a list that they would advertise. Send sometimes like, hey, we are doing discounts and stuff like that. But when the COVID-19 came, the emails got a little bit weirder. They got more targeted, so to say. I understand that businesses, especially printing companies, are not doing so great, but the emails I got from them, the advertisement emails, were like, please, we are not doing very well, please buy something from us, please order something. And I was like, no. I didn't reply or anything because it was automatically sent to everyone on the list. But then, a year or two later, I got another email from the same company and it was insane. It was like COVID-19 and the vaccinations have made people cold and robot-like. So we are quitting this company. We are not printing anything anymore. Fuck you. Well, they didn't say fuck you. It was basically a fuck you message to the old clients. And their mistake was that we are going to make a new company. So please buy our books then. When we move to the other company. I was like, no. I'm going to blacklist that company. I won't ever be contacted with you again if this is how you operate. But yeah, it was an insane email like, oh, the vaccinations have made people different. They don't like us anymore. Unusable comic prints became shredded paper filler for packages. Yes, pretty much. The hand-printed copies I gave out to my friends. I probably have one copy for myself of Heights. So yeah, these two bad experiences should tell you why I'm not so keen to making physical copies myself. If any publisher is ever interested in printing Lotta's Värld, no problem. But yeah, I appreciate people always for asking. I know it will be very nice to have the series on your bookshelf, but that's not going to happen anytime soon, I believe. I think about it when the Winter War saga is over, and we are getting to the end game of the first part of the Winter War, so to speak. Because Finland during the World War II is kinda like in 4 parts. And currently Lotta's Värld is on the first part, the Winter War. Then there's the not war pace. And then there's the continuation war. With blackjack and hookers and Nazis. And then there's the Lapland War, which didn't last very long, but it's still the, so to speak, 4th part and the last part of the Finnish wars before the war ends. It would be very sweet and nice to cover all these parts in the Lotta's Värld, but given the pace I'm drawing the comic, I don't think it's going to happen. If I would make it full time, it would be possible, but as it stands out, drawing comics as a passion project doesn't pay bills. So, and I don't even know if I would want to draw the comic full time. I would probably get sick of it in the end. And that's no good. Getting tired of your own project. Do I have a non-art job then? Nope. I'm a poverty level business owner. I get most of my income from commissions. I do have a Patreon, but it isn't my main focus. But you don't have to worry, because Finland is the land of the free. socialist hellhole where unemployment isn't that terrible. You won't starve even if you are in unemployed. And I'm very grateful for this lovely country I'm in. But now that I actually legally do commission work and Patreon, I can't call myself unemployed. I'm like half unemployed. Kinda. For your comic, are you going to make a reference of Simo Häyhä, aka the White Death? Yes. Simo Häyhä will be a character in the future. I bought a book about him some time ago, but the problem is that the dude didn't talk about himself or at all, so getting to know his character is kinda hard. Because most of the stories revolving around him are just second-hand information told by other people and not by him. Because you aren't a very good soldier if you brag about your things. Like, yeah, I just shot 500 Soviets, I'm very good. Setz, it's been 3 years, please let Tails inside. No. He can stay there, counting his money from Sonic Movie 3. Shut up, Tails! Are the more expensive tiers on your Patreon up for grabs? I mean, they are, but they don't give you any benefits. I've been thinking hard what the €100 benefit will be, but it would have to be like a commission per month, but I don't know if I can do that. I was talking about this on my Finnish stream yesterday, but I could make more slots to the gold tier where people can request, well, they can request, but they will request the pizza box illustrations. One headshot portrait drawn on a pizza box. I can make more slots for that. And no, don't feel bad about not supporting. No, this is not a call to arms type of thing. I'm doing well. I have savings because I'm a stingy fuck. Panzer Dragoon on Steam was on sale for €2, and I was like, do I really need that? It's €2 after all. A packet of gum. In my own experience, offering free sketches or full comms to the highest tier can be a pain, especially if the sub never tells you what they want, so either let it stack or tell them it expires. Well, I have a problem with my gold tier on that too, because some people won't tell what they want. So I have made deadlines. But if you don't reply by the end of month, try your luck next time. But sometimes I can be flexible, because drawing those portraits on a pizza box doesn't take that much time. But even if you are the bone tier for the €1 or $1, that's alright, no problem. And Parallel Traveler said it was fun stopping and said Merry Christmas, I hope. I'm not late, I probably am, but thank you. Imagine him bragging about his kill death rate like a COD playing teenager. I fucked your mum. That's his catchphrase. Every time he killed a enemy, he said, I fucked your mum. Multi-kill. Boom, headshot. I'm from Argentina, so money is a touchy subject. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. Like, you don't have to be even on the cheapest tier. I understand. And this is not the sob story. This is a funny story. But when I make a new Patreon post and I immediately get a notification that this supporter has cancelled their subscription, I'm like, what did I do? What was wrong with this post? Tell me. I would hope that Patreon wouldn't notify you on those. Because it makes me always wonder what was the reason. Why did they do that? Because every lost subscription has a reason. I just want to Patreon to notify me about it. I'll just see from the next paycheck that okay, there's less than last month. Okay, understand. Then you make a special animated short with him that imitates Fat Albert. I'm going to pour myself a nice cup of cold brew coffee. It's Christmas flavored, so cardamom and nuts. There was a time when YouTube was recommending me Fat Albert, and I like how cheap the animation is. It's kinda endearing. Do I have two unopened milk cartons in my fridge? Let's see. They are so full that I don't know. Chat, help me. There's part of the Fat Albert cartoon where his arm stretched out so far it looks like something out of Sonic Underground. I love the most iconic Sonic Underground bit where the Knuckles falls out of the cliff. Falls off of the cliff. Because everything looks off. Everything just looks like shit in that one. Why'd you save me? Let's talk. There was a person whose Patreon I would occasionally pay for for 1 month increments just to cancel as way to periodically donate them if it notified them every time. Whoops! It probably did. But their own fault if they didn't have any alternatives like coffee or something. Does the exploding baby come in a second? Well, those are the most iconic, quote-unquote, Sonic Underground bits. I don't know any anything else from it. Haven't seen the show. I did my Christmas shopping today. This morning I thought that I don't want to make it at the last minute. So I have everything I need for a jolly good Christmas at my apartment. I'm probably going to do the same as last year. That I'm going to buy fried chicken on Christmas. Like the weeb that I am. That sounds nice. Yeah, it was nice. Of course, I also have other tasty treats and food. Like what Japanese people do. Yeah, exactly. As you get older, Xmas gifts are more about what you need versus what you want. Yeah, and I'm in a happy situation that this year I didn't need anything. And my family didn't need anything either. So it was a really easy Christmas this year. But like I said, that I wish that Russians won't attack, Earth won't explode, sun won't die out. Those are my wishes for this Christmas. And for the next year. Do you also have a do-yourself kotatsu light under a fire, light a fire under a table? Yes. I usually want to buy some expensive chocolates for the Christmas, and I couldn't decide what I wanted for this year, but today I saw on a sale already, because usually chocolates go on sale after Christmas, but now this was before. Baileys, chocolate truffles, assorted with a hint of Baileys. So these have a little bit of alcohol, but not so much that I will be drunk during the holidays. But yeah, there are assorted chocolate, round balls filled with some sort of cream. There is original birthday cake, which is white, salted caramel, and strawberries and cream. That sounds fantastic. Can't wait to pop this open. People making fun of non-Americans buying other meat options rather than turkey for Xmas. Sorry for not having funny bird on my region, can't eat it. Yeah, but isn't turkey more of a Thanksgiving thing? Is it really a Christmas thing in America? North America? It can be both. I think it's both. Okay, okay. But yeah. I don't think I've ever even had a cooked turkey. Maybe on a like slices on a bread, probably in that form, but not as a cooked turkey, like on a table. But yeah, in Finland, Christmas ham is the staple, most common Finnish food on Christmas table. I don't really care for ham. Not even kalkunarulla? No. Doesn't sound something I'd ever had. Patreon goal, eat the whole ass turkey. Packet deli meat turkey slices are anything except meat, yeah. God had no hand in this. I got invited to my friend's place on 26th to go and eat their ham. And it's crazy because I asked him that, will you have mustard? And he was very confused. Mustard? With ham? Are you mad? And no. Ham, Christmas ham should always be eaten with mustard. And he had never heard about that. And I thought that it's probably not very common then in some regions. And I want to remind that Nordic mustard is different from American mustard. I once bought like imported mustard from America and it was more like salad dressing. It was really acid tasting. It was terrible. Yuck. I have never eaten it with mustard, though then again I really don't like mustard. Okay, what do you eat ham with, or do you just eat it vanilla? Not with vanilla, but you get what I mean. As it is. Okay, that's alright too, because the mustard is a really powerful flavor, so I understand if people don't want to kind of ruin the taste. I played Hearts of Iron 4 and replaced a leader portrait with the Lottas. I accidentally made Tyynerist a communist dictator of Finland. Oh no. Hey, this is that song. The iconic video preview song. Ma'am, this is an 11-pound whole slab of deli ham. No animal have that much meat as a clean. I can do it, but I know the video you are referencing, it's very funny. It's very funny, it made me lol out loud. But yeah, I have some plans. Plans for my Christmas. Golden Saucer piano. Exactly. The songs I play on my Christmas stream are usually Final Fantasy piano. Not remixes, but cover songs. AKA Mozart if he was good. I like to imagine Tune goes. I say Tune a very American way. Tune. I like to imagine Tune goes in the devil god mode if she doesn't get coffee for an extended period of time. There's a difference between remix and cover. Remix is more like, I don't know, but cover is when you play the same song with an instrument. That's my differentiation between remix and cover. Remix is more like kind of music, usually. I like Tynne and Laia. Thank you. Thank you, have a ban. I made time with the leader of Karelia. I made it independent. She is also communist dictator, but maybe that will fit hell better. Modding is really fun. Do you have for influences when you're making your comics? Influences, well, the very old thing which made me interested in drawing my own comics is the Super Mario Adventures comic on Nintendo Power magazine. The ones which were drawn in Japan. The one with the good art. I love that shit. And I was very happy that they made a reprint of the comics. That was like the initial spark. But Finland is kind of a country that likes very casual comics. Donald Duck is very big name in comic form in here. You don't even understand how big it is. Or perhaps you do understand and are nodding there like, yes, I understand. Donald Duck. Akuanka. Very funny duck. So yeah, that was one Furikuri manga adaptation. A very good art style, inspired myself very much. And anything artist called Natsume Ono draws. She has a style where the characters they have big round heads and they are kind of small. Almost chibi-like proportions, but the stories are usually kind of serious. I like the mixture of cute art but heavy subjects, which tells a lot about myself. But yeah, that was some. I don't have any big, like, modern influences. I like art. I follow people for art. But I don't know, like, big inspirations. Ooh. In the art style alone, Tetsuya Nomura, the character designer for Final Fantasy 7, 8 and 10 and others, was a huge inspiration when I was a teen. Especially the artwork in Samurai Legend Musashi. Very good. If you look up that game's art, you can understand why I was so into it. I have been mispronouncing Tune as Tine, Swedish accent, for months now until yesterday. Whoops! Oh, Tine! Tine! I made you want an outdated phone. Oh yes, absolutely. When Cloud Strife was... If you're talking about that, when Cloud Strife was advertising a Sony phone in some Advent Children commercial, I was like, I want that phone. Even if it probably doesn't work around here, but I want it because Cloud has it. I think having a cute art style with serious stories is a tricky thing to pull off well, so it's very cool to see comics and media that can do it well. Yeah. Yeah. I think you would enjoy a little manga called Made in Abyss. No. 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 I think people need to make a difference between inspiration to keep drawing as a visual inspiration, cause I think the latter is the one most people ask for. Hey punk, who you copying? I think unbeaten tracks in Japan is proof of it when it works. Well, the art style is kinda serious, but the characters don't have huge exaggerated expressions. There's some, but not as crazy as manga goes. It's very grounded. In my opinion. My absolute favorite moment from the Unbeaten Tracks in Japan manga is when the Isabella is inspecting a noose hanging from a tree branch. She's very happy. What is this? What is this weird thing? And then she's told that some guy hung himself from the tree the other day. And she's brushing her hands to her interpretator. It's very funny. It's played as a comedic reason. So yeah, I kinda get that the heavy subjects get hand-waved as a goofy moment. Why do so many people just kill themselves in this town? And Merry Christmas to Sander as well. Hello, hello. One thing that would be nice to do next year is more English streams. And I probably will advertise my Finnish streams on Twitter as well. Especially if I'm starting some bigger project, like I'd like to play Final Fantasy VI sometime next year. But I don't know if it's a good idea just to advertise on Twitter that hey, I'm going to play this game. I'm speaking Finnish, by the way. Lol, lol, mao. But even if you come to Twitch and speak in English, I will reply in English. But sometimes I might be too tired to try to switch languages. Because this is kind of draining. I'm getting better at it the more I do it. So that's why it would be better to do English streams more often. I checked that the latest Zelda stream was in May. End of May. I heard the magazine in which Bird is published affects the art style as they wanted to appeal to fans of Bright Story and the like. Huh. Well, yeah, they are published in the same magazine. That is true. Harta, I think it is called. Truly some terrific streaming schedule. Lol. Using my own jokes against me. I'm not sure how it works, but I've spoken English for so long, sometimes I know a word in English but not in my own language. Oh, absolutely. I use English words very often in my everyday language. Or like loan words. If I talk about, for example, just manga adaptations, anime, and stuff like that, I use the word adaptatio, which is not a real word. It just comes from the adaptation word. When I have to pronounce the characters' names, I would call them by their full names. Taimi, Mäki, Tyynerist, Lahja, Swanbeck, excuse me, Helle Kokkonen. That's how you pronounce them. There's also a file, voice file on the internet, made by actual AMM, who pronounces the names and the organization in very clear Finnish accent, how they are pronounced. Do you think the Lottas go for cola or Pepsi? Helle is definitely Pepsi and Taimi is def cola. I moo. Was Coca-Cola a thing during the 1940s? Pepsi probably wasn't, but I think cola was. And Fanta was like Germany's version for cola. They wanted their own. We didn't get Coke before the Olympics in 1952. Really? Also, words like chapter are super easy to use even when speaking Finnish. Absolutely. The next chapteri instead of the next jakso. Tune will probably knock the bottles off the table and demand coffee. But Coca-Cola has caffeine in them. Shouldn't that work? I like that people associate Tune with so much coffee, but I fear that the longer the series goes, the Flanderization will happen to the characters, especially Tune, that she just becomes a caffeine addict. Apparently you could get Coca-Cola at Stockmann department stores in the 1930s. Okay. I thought that it was a thing during that time. Carbonated water, vichy, was a thing as well. I read some recipes that making the pancakes with vichy made them very thick and fluffy. From one Lotta's diary I have read. As long as the actual stories don't rely on it too heavily, shitposting is always just that at the end of the day. It's interesting that in one Finnish podcast, the hosts were talking about Lotta's Värld briefly, and the other host said something like, isn't that the comic which is being uploaded to Twitter in like strip form? Like the host didn't know that it's an actual series, but they were aware of the single funny pages I upload on Twitter. Which makes sense because people never click links on Twitter. It's very hard to get them anywhere. Which is why I appreciate that you all are here. I appreciate that you all are here. You have beaten the Twitter or X or Tumblr allegations and have come here by clicking one link. Congrats! You have more attention span than average Twitter user. I came from the Tumblr, representing Tumblr. Nice. It's good to know that Tumblr, even though it's kind of a hell site, it's good to know that it's still kicking. I've been using Tumblr longer than Twitter. Twitter was originally a shitposting site for me. I didn't even post art there. I was like, I just bought 2 hamburgers. This is the American dream. That is actually my first tweet I ever made. I took a photo of 2 McDonald's cheeseburgers, still in the wrappers, with my shitty phone camera. My old Nokia phone. And I typed something like, I'm living the American dream, 2 hamburger. It was like that. But then I started to spread the art more there. I got a notif on my desktop, finally got this YouTube alert thing is working. Nice! Tune's traits with her fear of animals and her eyes are honestly more prevalent than the coffee thing, that's why I love her. Nice. It's cool that each reader of the series has clear favorite of the series, and I was going to say that each one is kinda like equally loved, but then I remember that Taimi always loses any character polls. No matter what the subject is, Taimi is always the last. It's kind of funny. It's the Super Mario syndrome. Nobody plays Mario in Mario Kart or Smash Brothers. It's just the basic main character. Fucking Yavn. Get me a pillow because I'm sleepy. I do if Yoshi is unavailable. I like the sword chipmunk, I make sure to represent her on the polls. Good. She gets some votes. She's never not unloved. Helle gets the flutter jump and Lahja can float. Ah, wrong! Tune is the Luigi of the game. Helle is Toad. Taimi is Mario. Lahja is Peach. I hope someone will get banned for that blunder. No. No one will get banned on my stream. You'd have to do some heinous things to get banned on my stream. But don't push your luck. Please. I don't even know how I can ban people on YouTube, so let's not make it the first. Aha, he relieved his weakness. Let's troll him. You probably don't want to admit that openly. I know when I click the menu open, I will find the ban options. What I don't want to admit openly is my credit card number. Here it comes. YouTube is already censoring some messages, I know, because my floor tile joke didn't get through. What the hell? I didn't get even notification on that. Because Twitch usually gives me a notification that this user said something no. What do we do with it, King? And usually they are normal Finnish words, but since the algorithm sees something not okay. Like yesterday a user just typed the word escape in Finnish, pako. And Twist told that this is a no-no word. In what fucking language? Do you think some short king would call Tune a goddess? Yes, and she would hate it. She would kick the short king out of existence. I forget, have you watched Red Dungeon Meshi? I have. I have read it almost to the finish. And I watched the anime to the part when they say Falin. I should watch more of that. But I'm very lazy at watching anime nowadays. But yeah, a very good series. I'm very glad that it isn't an isekai, because I'm so sick of isekai. It had all the chances to be an isekai. Ah, I am just a normal dude, then I die, then I'm eating monsters. I downloaded, I mean both, all the Dorohedoro volumes. I should get to reading that to the end, because I haven't read it, finish it yet. Dorohedoro is amazing. I like how the art style is so dirty, yet so clean. You can clearly see what is happening. It's very grungy. And I love the characters. I fell into a fantasy world in my fridge, and now I slay generic monsters with a big anime spectrum on my head. I have a cute harem, which includes elf, an ogre, a fairy, a horse, and a woman. I'm lucky. They all love me. I was reborn in a world where I was an even bigger loser than I was in my previous world, but God pitied me and made me an immortal level 1,100,000 hero with every skill on earth. And everyone loves me, because I am always right. I should make an isekai as well. No, I shouldn't, because making something out of contempt is never a good idea. But like I said earlier, next year I would love to try making... This is a very dangerous subject, because I would like to make a new comic series. It's not as long as Lotta's Word, but making 2 comic series at the same time sounds insane. Good afternoon from the eastern US says Merry Christmas, and Merry Christmas to you, Nostril Meat. Nice username. What do you think the fandom's favorite character is? Fandom is a pretty strong word, but I appreciate you make it sound like Lotta's Word is a popular comic or something. But yeah, my guess is Tune, but you probably know best. Tune always wins the character polls. So yeah, she's probably the most favorite. And I don't really get why. You don't have to explain it, why you like her, but like she hides her eyes. That makes it kind of hard to like attach to her, in my opinion. And her fear of animals, and she's kind of strict as always. She like sticks to the rules and stuff like that. Why the fuck would anyone like her? You are all weird. Any lore reasons why Lahja has white hair? Is she albino, old, or just artistic choice? Artistic choice. It's an artistic choice because when I designed the characters, I knew that they all have the same uniform. They all have similar physique. They are just different heights. So I did my hardest to make them distinct from each other, both in silhouette and colors, and each one has different eyes, like clearly different eyes. Those were the design choices. Design philosophies I decided early on when I designed the characters, that they should be distinguishable from each other. I originally wanted to give Helle a brown hair, but it looked like forced, like everyone was too different for the sake of looking different, so that's why Helle is blonde. Make more Courtney and the Critter comics, you dingus. Perhaps I will. Perhaps I will make the 2 ideas I have for the series, so to say. But no more than that. Even if it would be like the most popular, I will become the Meruvius Part 2 with his funny elf comic. I don't want to do things that people think that are popular. I want to do less popular things, I want to be niche. Tune is cute, like Sakaki from Azumanga or Hana from Girls und Panzer. What does Hana look like from Girls und Panzer? I don't know, I will Google that very fast. My favorite Girls und Panzer is Ando. She's pretty cute. I have never seen Girls und Panzer. Perhaps I should. And in my opinion, the Finnish characters, their designs are kind of bad. I don't like them. Hanna from Girls und Panzer is a taller looking girl with a black hair. Looks a bit moody. What do you think the Lottas dream about? We know about time is like, do you mean like sleeping dreams or like dreams for the future? Sleepy. I don't know. Even if I'm the author of them, I don't know what they dream about. Only draw what's popular and nothing else for engagement. Okay. I promise that the year 2025 will be the year when I draw only huge boobs and rage bait. Only those two things. I am not even drunk and I talk like this. What do they put in this coffee? In fact, the glögg I drank earlier, it had some hints of alcohol, but very, very small amount. You sound, you sound like the pissed off angry gamer. Nintendo fucking shit cube. Is there any actual history about female soldiers in Finnish army during that time, or is it just I really like women artistic choice of the author? Finland didn't allow women to join the army, and to my knowledge there hasn't been even any Mulan type of thing that women masquerading as men to join the army. But Lotta Svärd is an actual thing. It was an actual organization helping the men during the war, even in the front lines, but they weren't allowed to use guns. That was their strict policy, that they won't join the battles themselves. They just help. So it's not a thing that I really like war and I like girls, so I put girls in war. If you talk about Lotta Svärd, if you talk about like girls with guns artwork on the internet in general, then no, Finland didn't have any female soldiers, to my knowledge. Even if the rules say that Lottas didn't use guns, there are many photos and diaries when they had like a handgun for self-protection. But on paper they never used them. By the end of the continuation war, this is really kind of boring subject for many, so I won't talk about it a lot. By the end of the war, Lottas who were guarding the searchlights which spotted planes in the sky, they were trained to use rifles. Just because there weren't enough men by that time. End of story. So yeah, they used guns, but no record of a Lotta or a women in Finland killing enemy soldier. So I'm sad to announce that there won't be an epic gunfight at the end of the series. Boo-hoo. Very sad. Rambo-lahja is non-canon. Yes, unfortunately. You can unsubscribe from the mailing list now. Official organization. I'm more used to the stories of wives of the male soldiers sneaking food and bullets during times of war. But yeah, women were very important during wartime, because men were in the field and women had to keep the homes warm and help the way they could, like making socks and other warm clothing. Epic water gun fight at the end of the series for fan service. That's fine, we all know Timey will stack bodies anyways. Helle destroying entire tank division with Panzerschrecks. Panzerschrecks? It's all over now, donkey! The Germans are coming! Okay, Shrek. I will call my dragon wife to burn them to a crisp. Dragon wife, come! That was my best Eddie Murphy as Donkey I could do. Water gun fights in the cold might as well be hot boiling water. Is Lahja with superpowers canon? No. No. No, they're not. You're saying communist dictator of Finland won't be canon? No. 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 Every question will be answered with no. No. Hell's secret technique, poorly drawn rabbit to distract the enemy forces. It's a very good rabbit. I'm so happy that Tune didn't laugh at the recent drawing she made. She was very appreciative and understanding. Do I even want to play video games tonight? I had so much fun talking with people. I could, but not right now. Maybe later. I tried to find some dragon-related games. Because one year it was the Dragon Audit. That was an insane game. I love it. It's so silly. Even though the Dragon Girl's design wasn't that great, it was an attempt. And the next year it was the Shirone, the white dragon. That was very cute. And the design of the Dragon Girl was better. Maybe some game you can chat while playing. Oh yes, the game I had planned is exactly that. It won't get in the way of the chat at all. But I can focus on the chat 100% this way. It will be a really funny game, I promise. But I don't have the mood for that right now because I'm having such a good time with you. Do you know about Kaiserreich? The Hoi 4 mod? No. When can we accept the full release of for Exit on Nintendo and Switch and Steam? When's the next Year of the Dragon? Because this has been the Year of the Dragon. Which is why I wanted to make the concept into more coherent thing this year. It was sort of like, it's now or never type of thing. But yeah, when the next Year of the Dragon, a 12-year cycle. Oh yes, it is. Okay, so yeah, 12 years. Exit the Dragon will come out. Do you think you could draw for a fighting game, or would you think drawing choreography would get to you? I mean, I could do like character designs and dynamic poses, but actual comic of people fighting sounds hard, but not impossible. If you have enough rupees to pay me. Because even if I don't play fighting games, I love fighting game character designs. They are so iconic and each one is always borrowing from each other to some degree. But even if I say this, I'm sorry for all the Street Fighter fans, but Street Fighter is my least. Or perhaps Tekken. I don't have that much interest in Tekken. But my favorite ones are like King of Fighters, Guilty Gear. That's it. Those are the two fighting game franchises I like the designs of most. Remind me if I forget something. Dead or alive because they have big bobos. I like big bobos. How did you learn English? Was it part of the school program or you took language classes somewhere else? When I was in elementary school, I went to an English class. It was very simple. But in Finland you get... They start to teach English during the 3rd grade, I think. And since I'm such a weeb, well, not a weeb, but I liked video games, and they didn't translate any of the games into Finnish, so I kind of had to learn English to understand the games I played. Games like Super Mario 64, no problem, doesn't have that big of a language barrier, but Zelda Ocarina of Time, I had to learn English a little bit to play it. So yeah, mostly through video games, they helped me understand English a little bit better in school. I had friends who didn't have interest in video games and they were clearly like not as good in English as I was, if I can make the comparison. Do you think Sweden should teach Finnish in school like how Finland teaches Swedish in schools? No, because Sweden isn't what is the word? Bilingual. Sweden isn't bilingual country, so of course they don't teach Finnish in schools. But in my opinion, they shouldn't even teach Swedish in Finnish schools because it isn't that useful language. Sorry. Do you know who my favorite Swedish person is? It's the Sephiroth 57, also known as the Emperor of Japan in Punch Punch Forever. He's such a funny dude. Now I will go and play Chrono Trigger on my PlayStation 1 and eat delicious ramen. For me, most of Virtua Fighter designs feel very boring, even compared to early Street Fighter designs. That is true, because the Virtua Fighter designs are very... they try to make them very iconic, like simple, but they are too simple. Here's this ninja, here's this guy in a judo outfit, fucking wow. Well, when you think about it, Ryu and Ken are just guys with karate keys. But yeah, in Virtua Fighter that is the point. That they are simple, recognizable. Setz just like Guilty Gear because of the paperback bias. That is true. I like Queen. Queen is my like #1 favorite band, and the main character, sort of main character of Guilty Gear, also likes Queen, so it's an easy decision. don't think I ever got the chance to shine at school with the words like flamethrower that I learned from Pokemon. Damn. I remember playing Turok 2 on Nintendo 64, and the subtitle of the game was Seeds of Evil. And I, with my infinite wisdom, asked my English teacher that, Teacher, what does Seeds of Evil mean in Finnish? And she was like, where do you even hear such words? What is this? Do Nordic countries even get language-specific dubs for outside movies, like either watch the English dub poorly or done subs? Only children's cartoons get dubs. But there was a time when some Disney cartoons like Chip and Dale and stuff was just subtitled. They later got dubs, but originally they were subtitled. But no, movies, adult movies, not pornographic movies, but movies for adults don't get dubbed. Straight up lot tying it, and by lot tying, let's just say Sword Women of War. That doesn't even make any sense, but I know the meme you are referencing. Dizzy, what the hell are you talking about? I have never seen Breaking Bad. Don't sue me. Yeah, I like the part in Lotta's Svärd when Taimi said it's svärding time and she svärded all over the place. This is such a good song. And it's from the worst Final Fantasy. Fight Me. The second one. Never played. Never will. You mentioned Queen earlier. Do Finns really make metal music, as I've been told, or is it just an exaggeration? No. It's true. Finland is very known for its heavy metal. I don't myself listen to heavy metal. I should. So I just know Heavy Saurus, so don't at me. But yeah, it is not exaggeration. Heavy metal is it's a big export product of Finland. Can't find that one post, but is it true that you got your Lotta Svärd art featured in a local museum? No, it's true. There's this wall which has mentions of Lotta Svärd in popular media, and there's one panel of the comics first chapter on the wall. But I also done some artwork for the museum by commission. And next year there will be more. I'm in a happy position that we have sort of collaboration going on. And they pay well. Because the well, this is a little bit a boring subject, but the organization where I send the bills is the actual Lotta Svärd foundation, which have been sitting on pile of money ever since the wars. So I can bill them a bit higher prices. Even though my prices are a bit lower than any other professional illustrator. But they are fine with it. And I was talking about professional work with my friend. And when he gets contacted by a game studio or anything, he asks first that what is your budget? What sort of budget are we working here, so he can like make the pricing according to that. I should start making that too, because I always undersell myself and hate myself later. I undersell myself, and when I realized that, oh my god, this is far more work than I anticipated. But I still have to work on a poverty level. I should visit it sometime. I am Swedish, so it shouldn't be too hard. What do you recommend to learn some basic Finnish easily? I don't know. Sorry, I don't really know. Does Duolingo have Finnish? It has, because our Lord and Savior Christian has learned Finnish through Duolingo. It's insane to think. Because I'm a long time observer of Christian. It's insane to think that he's in Finland right now. He's somewhere near Helsinki, so there's no risk of me pumping into him. Or her, whatever he goes nowadays. But yeah, it's insane to think that the first time I saw Sonitsu comics on internet, that the artists themselves will be in Finland someday. Insane. If I saw Christian on the streets, I wouldn't interact with them in any way, because I have never interacted with them. I have never trolled. I have never made any. I have revelation. I have made few parody illustrations referencing Christian's work. On the streets of Helsinki. The good old Helsinki. That is a reference to a thing I saw. One YouTuber was reporting about Christian sightings in Finland, and they pronounced Helsinki as Helsinki. Grade A. Grade A news reporting. Thank you. Helsinki. The capital of Finland. Helsinki. If only it was a children-focused museum. Can you imagine them making Lottasvärd merch for the gift shop? Little tiny Fumo doll. Well, when you mentioned that the illustrations I've done now are exactly for children or younger people targeting exhibitions, so you are not wrong there. And there are Lottasvärd dolls. It was a popular doll back in the day, so it isn't entirely impossible idea. Bit late, but I made it. Hello! Hello, Black Knight. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, there's still time, no problem. No problemo. I don't have any other art-related hopes and wishes for the next year. I just want to continue what I'm doing. But I always want to try new things. Like the whole Exit the Dragon and game designing thing has been really fun. I have some other ideas as well, more simpler. But as fun as games are, I don't really like the idea of making them, especially as a solo dev. No thank you. So that's why I like to help people with their art or making artwork for their game. Like with the Bad Janitor coming someday. Happy holidays, Setz. I just want to know how I deeply appreciate your art, your sense of humor, your overall personality, and you as a person. Thank you, that's very, very kind thing to say. Warms my heart. More than that fire in the fireplace. Thank you. Browsing for vintage doll and found Lottasvärd doll and algorithmless Lotta comics. Yes! It just works. Setz tries drawing realism 2025. I sometimes practice realistic portraits and stuff, but those are things people don't find that interesting on the internet, so I don't really upload them anywhere. They're just fun for my own personal growth and amusement. From what I remember, I saw your comic mentioned in a 4chan post on the comics board and I decided to check it out. And that's how I found out about it. Nice! As cool as 4chan's comics and cartoons board is, I always get a little bit nervous when Lottasvärd gets mentioned. Out of many reasons, but one is because it's not that popular comic. So people might think that the author himself is posting it for more views, which I never do. The only thing I post on 4chan was when I was more active on draw threads. I made a vow to never post on anonymous image boards without posting new drawing or stuff, because it's so easy to act like someone else. Yeah, I am this author, I am the game developer of this game, fuck you. And the second reason I get nervous is the unfortunate emblem the organization has. That's why I haven't included it in the cover arts of the comics, because every time a new chapter came out, someone would mention, that's a pretty curious emblem they have, And there's no denying that Finland and Nazi Germany were allies during the continuation war. I'm not denying that, it's part of the history, but some people just can't get over with. Why does this comic take place in history? Why does it represent things in the way they were? Oh my god. But enough about that. The Winter War chapters don't have any Nazis in them, so you don't have to worry. Have you seen that photo showing Tallinn and Helsinki in the same photo at night? No. I found the comic from an World War II card game where they had gone called Lotto's Värld, and then Google search did the rest. After reading it, made sure to edit the wiki article in Spanish to link your work. Nice. I don't use the website anymore, that was a while ago, but I never thought it'd be you anyways despite the nature of certain boards there. Yeah. I used to browse 4chan's video games. It was a quick and easy way to find funny content and quick news, but nowadays it's kind of more toxic than usual, so it's not that funny anymore. Guys, I don't think they even like video games in there. A board for video games and they don't play nor like video games. Just a hunch. It's mostly just rage bait nowadays, and it's rare to have genuine conversation discussion. Got fed up real quick, yeah. Fun truly did become a buzzword. You can actually play good video games and not just complain about bad ones. Imagine that. But yeah, I sometimes check it out and do the Simpsons thing where Abe goes to the restaurant, spins around and goes away. That's me when I go to video games. Have you heard of Fair and Hunger? Funger for short. Yes, I'm very aware of the game, but I have never played it myself. It feels a little bit frustrating because I heard it's very trial and error kind of a game. But it's a Finnish game. Hooray for Finnish made video games. Please buy Fair and Hunger, please buy Noita and Void Stranger. I was actually a playtester on Void Stranger with my peanut-sized brain. Angry Birds, Star Wars 2, Alan Wake 2. Yeah, Voice Stranger is great, even though I'm not so good at the game, but the how meta it gets later on is interesting. It's more than just a puzzle, block pushing puzzles. The second game takes place in the 40s, and every time I play it, I imagine the Lottas dealing with horrors beyond their comprehensions. Oh yeah, when I drew the horror game protagonist lineup, many people were saying this is just Fair and Hunger 2. And I was like, really? But people were also commenting like dozen of other games that this is just Resident Evil. You aren't original. You don't like frustrating RPGs, huh? I assume you skipped the darkest dungeon too. Yeah, I haven't played darkest dungeon. I like the visual art style, but I haven't played it. I'd like to check out Fear and Hunger someday. That's just Vinny Vignette. I don't really mind. I used to get angry at people saying that this reminds me of, but as an artist you have to just learn to live with it. People always see something in something. And YouTube recommended me your stream and I recognize some of your Toho stuff. You got a very fun and recognizable art style. Thank you, and thank you YouTube for working your algorithms this way. Cool. First time I've ever heard that someone finds my stream this way. Bruh. Did you say? Did you say the magic word? Bruh. Merry Christmas, Setz. Thank you, thank you. I recognize that icon. Avatar you have. I am like the Leonardo DiCaprio sitting on his chair and pointing screen. Funger's neat. I enjoyed my time with it, but first one is very save scum heavy. Yeah, that's why I'm not that keen on testing it out right away. If Twitter dies, which page will be your new main post to, main to post art? Probably Tumblr. But yeah, I don't believe that Twitter will explode. At least not immediately. It will die slowly, but it won't be gone in a single day. Because same has been said about Tumblr for like 20 years, not 20, but like 10 years. After the adpocalypse, so to speak, people were telling that, yeah, Tumblr is on its last legs, it won't last long. It's still running. It's still going. I like Tumblr's ask system and the tagging system. So yeah, don't worry, Twitter won't explode overnight. Hello, Mr. Setz, big fan of the art and also big fan of the elephant. Thank you. Me Tumblr. Do you still use the Mongolian fishing IRC site these days? No, no. Internet relay chat. But I'm aware of. Internet relay chat. Also known as IRCI. Which Lotta is most likely to be into witchcraft and summon fire and brimstone upon the Soviets? Tune. No question about it. Tune comes from a shaman line. Her not-so-late ancestors were shamans from the Sami regions. Actual canon, not a joke. That's where her surname, Rist, comes from. It's an old Sami surname. Tune, Sellen. Yes, more likely. The main thing to remember is never to post upload to only one place if you're a creator of any sort. Gotta put your eggs in different baskets. That's almost word for word with my funny accent what I said earlier in this stream. Never put your eggs in one basket. Always have a backup plan. Oh, so her surname didn't go Öigenen. What does that mean? I only read a few pages, sorry for being fraud, but can I ask, what gets you going every morning? What fuels your creative choices? What makes you keep pushing and lets you keep spending time with the characters? I have a bit of writer's block, so curious. Well, funny thing that you mentioned, because I got asked this question just a few days ago. That how I've been able to work on the same project for years, and it boils down to that it's a thing that hasn't really been done before. Not that each project has to be very unique, but it's still a thing only I can do, and I am doing. And having the few people who have read the comic and wait for a new chapter, that keeps me going too, but I mostly draw it for myself. That is the initial thing why I started drawing. I was thinking that there's not really a comic like this, I'd like to see one. So, guess I have to do it myself. So I don't have any cool tips to give for a writer's block. I don't want to make anyone freak out that we all have limited time on this planet after all. And if we don't do things, create stuff with our time, then what's the point really? Sometimes it's cool to relax, sit on the fireplace. Not on the fireplace, not in the fireplace, but by the fireplace. But it's great to leave a mark in the world, even if it's not that big or meaningful, but something. Do something. I would agree that no one else would really be able to do what you're doing with Lotta's Värld. Your work is very cool and amazing. Thank you, Karin! And welcome to the stream. I don't know if you have been here for a while, but sorry if I missed. And if there's anyone who hasn't read Lotta's Värld, don't feel bad about it, because this is something I wanted to make a comic about too, in my real life experiences. Like, people somehow feel bad. I went to one stream and the streamer recognized me and said that I like your work, but sorry, I haven't read Lotta's Värld, sorry, I'm so sorry. Like, I feel bad when people feel bad for not reading the comic, because we each other have reasons and likes. Even my closest friends in real life haven't read Lotta's Värld, and I'm not holding it against them because it's just not their thing. Some people just don't read comics, some people don't like war stuff, and that's perfectly understandable, and I never hold it against anyone. So I kind of feel bad when they are very apologetic, like, sorry, I haven't read your comic, I'll do it someday, please, I promise. No, you don't have to. If you just like some other stuff I do, that's great. For whatever reason you follow me, that's great. Do that. Like, I would never hold it against anyone that never getting bitter that my comic doesn't have enough readers. Boo-hoo. Bah. Even if the comic has like one reader, that's enough for me. Because like I said, I made it for myself mostly. So anyone reading it is always a bonus. Sorry if I haven't read all the comments or reacted. If I haven't reacted to your comment or question, please type it again. Finding something you enjoy and making others happy with what you do is one of the best things you can do with your life, I think. Indeed. I wish I felt the urge to create art with my time, but I like video games and building Kampla and miniatures too much. Those are creating too! Like building Kampla and miniatures. Not that much different from creating art. You are doing something. And if it makes you happy, go ahead. Well, that if it makes you happy, go ahead. Please don't go do anything illegal, even if it makes you happy. You didn't hear it from me. The Lotta comic is basically a magnum opus, even if you don't hold it against them. It's like saying, oh, I like Da Vinci, but I don't like Mona Lisa specifically. Well, it's a project I've been working on a lot of time, but I have other things too. So it's not... I don't think it's my magnum opus, personally. It's my longest running project. That's what it is. Huge respect. I check my view count for whatever I do too much. LOLX. You have super healthy mindset. Well, that's a tip I can give to any content creator too. I use plugins on Twitter and X which hides all the follow numbers and like numbers, because I noticed that even if I never really care about numbers, it kind of works subconsciously that if your artwork doesn't get 100 likes, you are automatically thinking, oh, that isn't very good then. And I hated that. I didn't really like that. Because who am I making the art for if I get sad that the numbers are too small? And then seeing some other artists getting big numbers, I'm like, am I worse than this artist? Because this artist has big number and I have a small number. You automatically put yourself in some sort of invisible ranking because the numbers. So please don't think about follow numbers and like numbers that much. I can't force people to make install plugins. Which hides the numbers, but it has been a blessing for me. I know that Lahja wants to be a nurse and Taimi a veterinarian, but I forgot the others. What are each of the others' dream jobs? Well, Helle just wants to survive. She's a sort of a drifter. Tune doesn't really have any big dreams, at least nothing she hasn't mentioned. I think when you're creating something somewhat niche like historical comics, it does feel even nicer when people actually do interact with it and enjoy it. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that is one thing, that people have gotten interested in Finnish history because of the comic, and that warms my heart. That people are aware of our tiny little country. It's great. What if like arson, burning Gävlebocken? Has it been burned yet? Or do they even bother with it this year? The big goat, straw goat. Setz magnum opus is when he draws your waifu. That's why I like to surprise people, drawing some most obscure shit from some 90s video game no one has ever heard. It's funny. It's funny to see the reactions sometimes. even if I haven't done it in a while. That was my big gripe with Twitter too. For a while it insisted on insisting you always see the numbers. Indeed. I really need to find time to sit down and read the comic all the way through. Love the characters so much, I'm just so busy and distracted with 100 things. Take your time, the comic doesn't go anywhere. Even if I'm gone from this Earth someday, the comic probably won't go anywhere, as long as internet is existing. Perhaps there will be some AI sets, which will continue the comic for me. Then one day you will draw sail mass, and I will say, I like this. Me gusta! Sail Maas is the Gundam character. Pretty classic. Gundam. The Moko smoking comic always comes to my mind when I think of favorite things Setz has made, to be honest. Bit old at this point though. Lots of great things since then. The one where she has like a dozen of cigarettes in her mouth. Is it okay if I print out the comic strictly for personal use so I can have a physical copy? Rip your printer and ink. But go ahead, I'm not able to stop you if you do that. Now that I think of it, I'm going to have to request Haman for my pizza box drawing this month. Is Haman also from Gundam? Before I Google her, I think who she is. She's the antagonist of Gundam, some series. Red hair, weird haircut. Yeah, that's the one. Your drawing of Dronia from Labyrinth of Refrain is still one of the few pieces of fan art that character got, so I'll forever be grateful for that. Amazing taste. Awesome game. Fucking loved Labyrinth of Refrain. And lovely characters. I'm making thumbs up even if you don't see it, but I'm making thumbs up here. Even if I don't like dungeon crawlers, the story itself gets me going. The story is amazing in Labyrinth of Refrain. I played Labyrinth of Galleria this year. I didn't like it as much, but it has a fucking wild story as well. The twist at the middle part made me jump on my bed and clap. I can't recommend the Labyrinth of Galleria to play because it likes to waste your time, but if you have any interest in dark and funny stories, check out the story bits of either game. I should draw Dronia some other time too, because it's a very good design. Love her. And in Nippon Ichi universe, I like that the witches are always kind of mean. They're the fucking evil, evil persons. No redeeming qualities about them. Ah yes, welcome to the chapter 261 Lottosvärd. Finnish war comic. In this episode, Future Time has retrieved the Christmas tree past Hellestone and moved it through the time to save Christmas. Wow, this series really got different as time goes by. I will go to the printing shop instead, but thank you. Oh yeah. Go ahead. Sorry if it's already been asked, have you watched, played anything released recently? Do you like creating more than reading, etc.? What is the most recent game I have played? Because I play retro games more often on my Twitch channel. I think my Finnish viewers probably can answer that more quickly than I can. I think the most recent one I played this year was Vampire Survivors, the Castlevania DLC. Marfusha sequel, yes, Neshinka this year was fairly recent. Did you know the PlayStation 2 is a retro console? The shocked Sanae face. I love that fan art. They know how to make witches and I love them. I wanted to like the Witch and the 100 Knight video game because it has very good character designs, but the game is very annoying to play as. But the story is very great in that game as well, and the character designs, good stuff. You should draw Ronja Rövardsdotter as well sometime. Scandinavian classic, but I don't know how popular Astrid Lindgren's works are in Finland. They are very popular. I know, I've seen theater play of Ronja Rövardsdotter. And I watched a few episodes of the Ghibli-produced anime series. I didn't like the 3D look of it, but the harpies design and how they are portrayed as a fucking scary thing is amazing. I don't remember which episode of Ronja it was, but the part when her foot is stuck in the snow and the harpy comes down. That's like a legit horror stuff in a children's TV show. I showed that clip to my friends who also likes harpies and they agreed that it's a horrifying stuff. I play retro games and yet you haven't played Fallout 2. Curious. I only play good games. Haha. Fallout 2 fans served on a silver platter. And speaking of platters, I've been drinking so much glögg and coffee, I need to take a little break. You can imagine what I'm going to do, but please, just a moment. I won't take long. Or will I leave the microphone on? No, probably not. I'm back. What are you little rapscallions doing? I probably shouldn't drink any more coffee nor glögg. I'll just drink a Where's my cool skeleton head? Also known as skull-shaped glass mug. If I see anything that's shaped like a skull, I always buy it. Though, to a certain limitations. I haven't bought a crystal-haired vodka. It's kinda expensive, 70 euro. And I don't even drink hard liquors like that, so... Did I forget? No. Because my headset's microphone button sometimes gets stuck. So I was afraid that I didn't put it on, but you can hear me just fine. Thankfully vodka is really easy to mix into other stuff. Why would you do that when you can drink it raw? I'm going to have one chocolate treat. It's salty caramel. Oh. Why does it sound like you biting the lemon instead? Because it's so good. Who is on your cup? That's Kototsubugi Mugi from the anime K-On! Because the wordplay Mugi Mug is too funny. So I actually have it on my desk. This is the mug I drank the glöggi from. It's not an official product. I just sent an image to a printing company and said I want this picture on this mug, thank you. It's my most prized possession. Mugi mug. And speaking of streaming, I don't normally watch VTubers, but I've done some collaboration work with a Finnish streamer called Teddy Kuura. I made art for her and she's voicing in my Patreon video. So once Twitch was recommending her channel and I thought, okay, let's check it out. And it was kinda fine. She was speaking normally, no high-speed screaming or anything like that. Can you type the name, lol, Teddy Kuura? Yes, I can. Teddy Kuura. That's like a Teddy Frost Kuura. And then the other one I haven't caught live, but I did a subscription, was the Karin in the chat. One of the reasons was because Twitch recommended me the channel because of Teddy Kuura, and I was checking the latest broadcasts, and then I saw it. My most favorite PlayStation jank. PlayStation 2 jank, Demolition Girl. I like how the game has become a joke in such many channels. I think it was a running gag on Mecha Game Zilla's Infinite Review channel as well. Have you heard of Finnish wolf streamer Lumi? Yeah, I have, but I don't have that much interest in that one. Sorry! But yeah, I have a bit of a history with Demolition Girl, if you'd believe. I was returning games to a game store. And I was buying something. I think I bought Okami back then. And I had some credits still left. Like 10 euro worth of credit. And the store owner said like, okay, you can get one of these 10 euro games. Pick whichever you like. And there it was, Demolition Girl. I was like, oh, this one. Okay, that one. The store owner sighed. Oh, that one. And then I played it on my PlayStation 2 and thought, god damn, this is shit. It's so jank. But on a simple 2000 game series tier list, I think it plays better than Zombie Zone, the first One Chambara. I hate that game, it's fucking terrible. Yuck. I ended up buying a physical copy after playing it a lot. Nice. How much was it? I don't think it's that expensive. I like how silly the game is, because the Demolition Girl, because the model, the character, the not like a 3D model, but model, does photoshoots and all. She gets zapped by an alien and grows to a giant size, and she doesn't realize it. She's so dumb. And the news reports are saying like, we are making sightings of a humanoid-shaped creature. Like everyone is dumb in that game. Me included, because I bought it. I don't have any anymore, I have sold it. Or given away. Is the core gameplay mechanic of Demolition Girl feeding her giant cake and stuff? No, that's only the first stage. You can distract her so you can take her measurements. I think the cake and other stuff come in later stages, because it has like 6 or something. Not a very long game. But yeah, the first stage has, like, you can distract. You can make a, in Japanese fashion, a wash bowl drop on her face or head. Around 30 euro, not so bad for how expensive so many PS2 games are these days. Yeah. Next up, Mr. Mosquito on the PlayStation 2. I'm interested in that game. I haven't played it yet. Looked kinda funny and Japanese. Mr. Mosquito is also very jank. Oh no, that's terrible news, because flying and jank doesn't sound very great. I have an entire alternate universe of Lotta's world where instead of Winter War there was a second civil war between Lapua and Red Guards. Not realistic, but it's fun. Sorry if you've already seen this. No, I haven't. That was first. They use her model in ton of other simple 2000 games, and it's fun spotting her in those. Yes, she's in the fighting game. And I don't know if she was a character before Demolition Girl, but she has appeared in other stuff as well later. Rio Hutapa. imagine Mr. Mosquito but as Ace Combat. That would be fucking awesome. If it would have Ace Combat's music. That would be amazing. The last mission songs in Ace Combat games are usually fucking epic. Did you ever play Stretch Panic for the PS2? No, but I'm aware of the game. Isn't Stretch Panic that game with the very well-endowed girl enemies? Yes, they have massive badongas, but they are very cartoony. They are played for the silliness. Which Lotta is the most cuddly aside from Taimi, obviously? You can make that up for yourself. Guys, I don't think I'll be playing games today, but next English stream I would like to play games. I can probably tell you what it was going to be. Like I said, I was a few days ago. I was a co-host on Hirotonfa stream. And he asked me to play, to pick a game. And I made him play Work Time Fun. WTF Work Time Fun on PlayStation Portable. And I was going to play it in my stream too, but since this talking has been so fun, that has to wait for the next time. But it's a funny game, and it's an easy game to play while interacting with the chat, no problem. And it was a good stream to talk English with other person. Even though I stumbled with my words a lot, I couldn't get my points across at certain points because I couldn't just think that fast what I wanted to say. But it was good practice. I feel far more comfortable in this stream talking to you. And watching other Finnish streamers, like the after-mentioned VTubers, excuse me, who speak also with Finnish accent, make me less embarrassed about my own. I know this is a subject I bring in every fucking stream. Oh god, here he goes again, crying and bitching about his accent. But I am more comfortable with it nowadays. Especially when people say something like they understand me better than any native speakers. Well, not any, but some native speakers. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for being here with me and listening to my rambling. I'm just an old man rambling. I said that in Hirotonfa stream. Oh, it was you! Thank you. I'm thinking about your message a lot. But hey, I'm not going anywhere just yet. I just said that I won't play games today. Don't say like it's over. I'm going to ban you for that one. Making false accusations about the stream ending. Though I have been streaming over 3 hours, which is amazing, thinking that I'm just sitting and speaking. Time has flied past really fast, insane. What is the oldest object you own? Myself. Mine is an old book from a 19... sorry, I can't read year numbers in English. So I'm going to do it in Finnish instead. 1886. It's a Swedish book. It's weird looking at the map in the pages that came with it, and the Finland not being independent, I imagine. Speak while standing up. Maybe next year. I came back from doing something and thought you were gonna end it already. Haha, you thought wrong. Your voice is very nice and soothing while I'm drawing. That is the best, because I always watch streams while I work as well. I will download the whole Lottasvärd comic so the next time there's a power outage I got something to read. It's almost 5 AM here, but it is worth. Please take care of yourself. Try to get some sleep. Why does Lahja the only one with a curvy body compared to the other Lottas as a design standpoint? Just because that the silhouettes of the characters are distinct from each other. That's it. End of story. I like thick eyebrows and thick bodies. Haha, lol. If all else fails, you have an open career path in the radio. I will be the next Alex Jones, but in Finland. But yeah, I'll try to do more English streams next year. I won't promise anything. But if I find any funny games to play as a one-off, I'll keep you informed. I mean, heck, thick eyebrows were the thing that got you to finally watch Gundam. That's absolutely true. I saw some screenshots of Suletta and thought, that's a good character design. That's a good red tomato. You will proclaim that AI makes artworks gay. Have you met Grozny art before? Not personally. I don't... The only... The only artist I have met and interact in real life is Will Perry. W. I'll Perry. Will Perry. He's a good friend of mine. I'm going to type it in the chat so people can find his art because he's very skillful. He goes by that name on social media. He's more active on Blue Sky, I think. Gravity Rush forever! Hello, Captain Barricado. Have you heard of the Dark Queen of Mortholm? It's a short game about playing as a Dark Souls boss. Sounds interesting. I haven't heard. For any design related questions about the Lottasvärd girls, just hit them with the I just really like women. Well, there's more than that. English chatting streams sound awesome. This is probably the first time I've really enjoyed watching a stream. I usually prefer high production quality video essays to have in the background lol. That's very nice to say, because I'm the same. There's a running gag which my friends always tease me about, that I never watch movies, but I have no problem watching 8-hour Bomberman video going through the whole fucking series of games. I hope there's more streams like this. Well, next year, next Christmas, there will be this sitting by the fireplace stream. But any future streams will be more gaming. But I'll try to pick games which won't take that much attention from the chat, because the reason I stream is because of the chat. Gravity Rush died so that Concord could die. Fucking Concord. They should give me the $100 million to make Exit the Dragon. But it's gone now. Like sands in desert. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? No. Who's that? Why do they call it the oven when you the cold food of out hot to eat food? Okay, John. When are you going to watch the 8th season of The Simpsons? Never. I don't like when their skin is yellow. My skin isn't yellow, so why are theirs? That's very weird. I want realistic cartoons. Not some donut eating idiot that says dough. Dough. I might learn to draw just so I can draw communist tyyneristä. Go ahead. You're a normal streamer and you want normal cartoons. That is a reference to something, but I can't pinpoint what. Oh yeah, memes! My favorite meme for the year is the Wonka Experience Glasgow, because that was so sad, but also so interesting and funny. The Norm cartoon. Oh yeah, that one! I want normal beer. When I had friends over, one of my friends had beer. Had beer can with the pride flag colors. Everyone was quiet for a moment, not because of the beer can, but just because nobody had anything interesting to say. I look at the can and just say, I want normal beer, not this gay beer. The whole room started laughing because they understood the reference. One guy didn't. He had to ask, what is this? But the silence followed. I want normal beer. That cartoon fucking sucked, but not in a good way. It just sucked. Oh no, it's the unknown. Yeah, the way he pronounces. Oh no, it's the unknown. It was such an amazing Wonka experience. It would be funny and sad at the same time if that would be like a trend that everyone is trying to do. They market their experiences like with AI art, like very grandiose things, and then the real thing is very sad. Kinda good that it didn't become a trend, because that would be kinda sad and not as funny. Do you like Akira Toriyama's work? Rest in peace. Apparently script was also made by AI. Yeah, I read it and there was some insane shit that didn't make any sense making like in real life. Willy Wonka touches a soap bubble and the soap bubble bursts into treats, and then they will have laser fight with the unknown. It was some insane shit, like how are you even supposed to do this with practical effects? This is like a movie script. But yes, back to Toriyama. Sad thing that he had to go away, but I have a huge appreciation what he did to manga, action manga especially, because read anything before his time, and action scenes are very hard to follow. But then Toriyama came that, okay, I'm going to make simple artwork and easy to follow line work. He directs the eye very masterfully through the pages. It's so natural that you don't even think about it until someone tells that, look how your eye goes through the pages. Why this kick is positioned this way and why the impact is that way. That being said, I haven't read that much Dragon Ball or watched Dragon Ball. I learned about Dragon Ball as an osmosis. I know who Frieza is, I know who Cell is and the friends, but I don't know on the first-hand experience much about Dragon Ball. What song is playing now? Cosmo Canyon from Final Fantasy VII piano version from Final Fantasy VII Piano Collections. Yes, tell about the cute round little cars and other vehicles. Yeah, that's my biggest inspiration Toriyama has done, because the cars, tanks and everything mechanical he does, they look cute. Like they fit the characters he draws, because the characters are usually like 3-4 heads tall, very small. So the vehicles also are scaled appropriately. They have very high ceilings, but they are round. And I would love to draw vehicles like that. I am practicing a little bit, but not as much. But yeah, those are very good mention. But also all the military stuff he has done. The little illustrations when he did some figurine artwork. The characters on the boxes are very detailed and very cool. I love them. I have never played Dragon Quest games, but I guess when it comes to video games, Chrono Trigger is my biggest Toriyama-esque video game. It's a good game. Toriyama's stories about how he would procrastinate and build Gunpla and wait until the last minute to work on his manga speaks to me on a spiritual level. Yeah, at the same time I envy the Japanese work ethics, but at the same time I wouldn't like that. It would be cool to draw lots of comics, but I also like to live. I like to sleep. So yeah, on an idea level it would be nice just to draw comics. Speaking of round and chunky robot and car designs, Robo from Chrono Trigger has one of my all-time favorite designs. It's a very good. That character itself is very great for a robot who doesn't have so-called emotions. But he does. He cries oil at the ending. And when I was streaming that, I also got a little bit teary-eyed. I get emotional over video games very easily. I had something on... Oh yeah, someone asked, who's the bird sleeping in the corner? Bird? That's not a bird. That's my signature creature, Lakuotus. Licorice creature in English. There's a whole comic on Twitter and Tumblr about the creation of him. Or it. Have you played Transistor? I have played it, but I didn't like it. I didn't... It didn't click with me. I like the aesthetics of it and stuff, but I didn't get into it. What's the cat sleeping in the corner? That's not a cat. That's a Lakuotus. That's a licorice creature. It's my signature creature. Ever play any Super Robot Tyson games? Just the DS ones, the Endless Frontiers. But not the actual Super Robot Tysons. What's dark matter enemy from Kirby sleeping in the corner? That's not a dark matter sleeping in the corner from Kirby series, that's a... running gag. Everyone sees it as differently. Does Metri Lakuotus also exist? That will be just the same creature but longer. Stretch it out, boy. DS was such a good era. Yeah, Nintendo DS is amazing console, and I kinda feel bad that I have never bought a single game. If you know what I mean. Because piracy was rampant on the DS. And then reading about game studios going under because nobody bought their games. No wait, I have bought one. I bought first Ace Attorney before I even had the DS. And my sister bought WarioWare Touched. So we have very good taste in games. DS was my introduction to visual novel type games, with the mentioned Ace Attorney, Hotel Dusk, and 999. 999! 999 is an amazing experience. One of the gold standards for a visual novel game, in my opinion, even though I don't play lots of them. And speaking of, here's a free advertisement. Rain and Respite on Steam. Made by Thunder. Buy. It's a short game. And endearing. Good art. Animated sprites. Very comfy. If you like this stream, you will like the game. The game feels like this stream. I can also put a link to it. I can do it. I will do it. I like that the very first thing you see when the trailer starts going are the massive badongas. You don't even have actual ghost trick. Fake! I appreciate that you are aware of a... Well, the video is on my YouTube channel, so yeah, of course. But it's a very old video. And the quality is so shit because the video itself is GIF animation. And I just make a silly dub on it. We have 4 minutes to save her life. Are you ready? I am! Ruff! Ghost trick! That's what they are saying in the video. But yeah, Ghost Trick is also very amazing game. Buy it too. It doesn't have as big titties as the Rainer Respite, but it's something. But it has GIF-worthy pixel dancing. Yeah, the Cabanelas dancing. And the panic dance done by the guard is also amazing. Did you ever play Plants vs Zombies? No. I didn't. I actually just obtained Ghost Trick, been meaning to play it for ages. Ghost Trick also minus 50% off on Steam right now. Please do. It's a very self-contained game. It's not a part of a series, and I hope that they never make any sequels or anything. Because that's so tight experience. It has good character designs, good music, good gameplay for a visual novel, and it has dogs and cats. If you are a dog person or a cat person, there's both. Amazing. Ghost Trick is one of the few games where all the characters feel like they're living out their own lives instead of just idling by on for the plot. I really appreciate for that. I recognize that icon. Avatar. Leonardo DiCaprio moment again. Oh, I made that! Do you think they will ever make a new Shovel Knight game, not counting the mobile game? Mobile game? Are they making a mobile game? Can I get Mona as a gacha waifu? I will be there on the first day. If they... I sort of feel that Shovel Knight has kinda like... Like, it's past Shovel Knight's time. It's been a while since I last, so I'm gonna go to bed, so I'm not dead for tomorrow's morning shift. Thank you for, and have a good day, and Merry Christmas most of all. But yeah, I think Shovel Knight is great game, and there doesn't need to be any more. Enough is enough. But if they make another one, I'd like Shovel Knight 64. That is my only requirement. But my only requirement for that game is that it should be good. Make good game, don't make bad game. It isn't that hard, guys. Write it in your whiteboard somewhere. Good game, not bad game. Good game equals more sales. More sales equals more money. And they think that I wouldn't be a very good employee in game development. Please hire. Shovel Knight 64, amazing. We have Yacht Club Games developers in the chat. More money equals... That's it. More money it means more happiness. The more you have it, the happier you are. Don't you get it? Is this song from Final Fantasy IX? Very good song. That take is very problematic and outdated. What do you mean by stop making bad games? I am making bad games if I want. You can't stop me. I'm going to make Concords 2. I have this stupid idea in my head. I've had it for a long time. It doesn't make any sense, but the bit is that Beatles are playing Concord. Because Concord said by a British people sounds funny. Oi Paul, what are you doing? Nothing much. Just playing Concord. Playing Concord, you stupid shite! They shut down the servers ages ago! Oh, that must mean why I can't get past the loading bar. And that's a joke. It doesn't work that well as a comic. The joke is that Ringo thinks they're playing... they're talking about Conker's Bad Fur Day. Ah! What laws would each of the Lottas implement if they suddenly became leader of Finland? Time will probably find some zoos. You are hitting hard questions. Ringo, you daft bastard! Daft bastard! Today James is going to play Concord, Hammond recommends Dustborn, and Jeremy plays Bucky for Spoken. Great games. Top game. What do you think of Emerson, Lake and Poem? I don't know what those are. You have to be more specific. Bottom Gear is one of the funniest videos known to man. It's so short, but the accent and the sheer absurdity of it. One of my favorites. Have you ever wanted to get into animation then? Nah. Not really, because I can't animate for shit. And I actually talked about this in my Finnish streams, because lots of my artists mutuals or people I follow are very hellbent about making an animated series. Like, it's their ultimate goal. And I always wondered that why I don't have such drive to make animations. Is because in Finland the animation business is very, very bare bones. Barely nothing. Finland has never made a full-length animated movie, correct me if I'm wrong, because they are usually outscored. But most of the cases there aren't any animation series or movies from Finland. There are some 3D animated and some poor 2D South Park-like animations. So that's why I don't have any big drive to actually make animations. Not that much interest. I think Lotta would make a good puppet show series, like hand puppets. a very budget-like show. I had the idea that they would be like dolls, like miniature dolls animated, stop motion. That would be pretty cool aesthetic. Barely even an industry. Was the Rölli animated film outsourced? Yes, it was. It was advertised as a Finnish movie, but lots of the animation was done in some other country. He says as he's currently being animated, yeah, 2-frame animation. And the I think Itse Valtiat was not also, yeah, that was being done in-house, but it shows in the quality. It's pretty funny show. Even though half of the jokes flew past me as a child. It's a, for those who don't know, Itse Valtiat is a Finnish animation TV show about politicians doing politic jokes. They made few movies, even theatrical ones, which didn't lean to the politics at all. They were very aimed for wider audiences. Now I'm just thinking a puppet hell throwing a bucket at a puppet official in the head while saying Great mental image. Does Timey like Skibidi Toilet? No. No. And you can see the stick holding the bucket in the air while it flies. Oh, it flies that slowly. I thought that it's the puppet itself is holding some bigger bucket. Phew. Devastating new Skibidi fans. What the Skibidi? Do you think any of the Lottas will like Fortnite? I haven't played Fortnite, so I can't answer that question. Which Lotta is the most likely to become addicted to gacha games? Timey? Timey is so HD AD that she would just love some Saima Ringed Seal gacha game. Wow, this one has golden rings. It's very rare. I only just got here. Glad it's Yule. How are you been streaming? How long have you been streaming? This stream has been going over 4 hours now. Amazing. There was that one comic on Twitter of them being streamers, wasn't there? There was, by Rex Hastala. Amazing stuff. I love Rex's Lottasvärd fan arts. Because he gets the characters just right. I hope you had a good year. You're always one of my favorite artists. Thank you. And thank you for asking. I've been having a pretty good year. Nothing terrible has happened this year. A little bit changes in my social life. But nothing too terrible. Nothing I can't adjust to. I actually show thumbs up, as if you could see me. Timey canonically has an HD AD. Beast. That's the implication, yes. Not that severe, because such things didn't even get diagnosed back then. But she has a very short attention span. And yeah. Can you draw with a dip pen? No. I have tried, but it's kinda hard. Not very fun. What it is of the main force favorite memes? Each Lotta, everyone agrees to like the pair of pigs, the brother. I want your oats. May I have some of your oats? No, I am starving, brother. As am I, brother. That one. Because nothing is funnier than fat pigs arguing about oats. Happy holidays from the Mariana Trendset. If my ears don't deceive me, pretty damn good taste for playing the Piano Collection FF tracks. You are hearing correctly. I always play Final Fantasy Piano Collections on my Christmas streams. Your voice almost went into potion seller territory. Lol. I am going into battle, and I need your strongest potions. My potions are too strong for you, Travel. You can't handle my potions. No, I'm not going to recite the entire thing. But I also love the other video from the same user, the "In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world." It's so menacing video. It has 3 different characters which say the same thing with different tones. The comment section is insane, like they are analyzing each of the characters. Why not? Do you hate fun? I think that's for the... why I won't recite the entire potion seller bit. Because you know how it goes. My favorite part about those videos is you can tell he's so close to laughing because he can see himself in the webcam. Indeed. In the perfect world video, his corners of his mouth are twitching. Have you played Disco Elysium? No, I haven't. It's even though I like to play visual novel games sometimes, that game seems a little bit too heavy on the text. Unfortunately. Probably a good game, but not for me. I've been watching the YouTube statistics on the other screen and the chat speed says it's 2. What does it mean, 2? 2 messages per minute? Or what? Just 2. Yeah, it's 2. Still 2. It's not 3. It's not 1. It's 2. Can we make it go 100? I think it's 2, like 2 messages per minute. Has anyone told you are beautiful today? Because you are, thank you. Chat sucks at counting. I don't think my neighbors are at home, so I can talk a little bit past when people should be quiet in a apartment complex, because the walls around here are very, very thin. I would like to move somewhere else where I could stream million hours, but it's good to limit myself to usually the 3 hours. But now I'm past 4 already, Jesus Christ. But if I'm having fun, what's the problem? And I'm just talking with my normal indoor voice, I'm not screaming. I'm not a funny shouting screamer man. But this stream, as in general, has been very insightful. I had lots of fun. It's always fun to do these Christmas streams. They really make the Christmas for me nowadays. They really get me in the mood, because I have the fake Christmas tree on my desk. It's not as big as in the illustration. It has little balls, it has LED lights. Did you ever finish Ocarina? I did. The recordings are on the live stream tab. It's getting late here, sorry I couldn't stay long. I sincerely hope and everyone in this chat has a great Christmas and wonderful New Year. God bless you all. Thank you. Thank you for visiting. New Year stream. Unfortunately, no, I have other plans for New Year's. But I will do English streams later in next year. Chat speed is now 6. Imagine that. That's more than 2. My boyfriend left me, but at least I have Lottosvärd. Lottosvärd forever and Lottosvärd is low. Shame to hear, but remember to love yourself. Wow, what a great advice. Be yourself, love yourself. But what if it's as big as that, but you're just small? I'm just a tiny boy. I managed to get my girlfriend into reading your comic. Successful conversion. Nice, thank you. But as a fair warning, please don't force people to read stuff too much. If they have no interest in the subject or whatever, don't force too much. I learned it the hard way. I forced my friend back in the day to read my comic, and he said that it's shit because he had read manga and my comic wasn't manga, so automatically my comic was shit. So after that I didn't recommend my comic to anyone. If people want to read it, they read it on their own pace. She asked me what I was reading. I just told her and she did it out of her own will. Don't worry, thank you. That makes me feel less worried. I was going to say less not worried, but hey, that doesn't mean anything. That's double negative. More importantly, who's her favorite guy? The series has lots of beautiful, bishy husbandos. I will read your comics and you can't stop me. No one will ever know. I think Helle is pretty easy character to get into because she's the most everyman, normal. She doesn't like authority that much. While the others are really law-abiding, God-fearing citizens. So I think that's why Helle is easy to understand as a character. And I designed her that way. So that not all of the main characters will be super Finnish Übermensch. A Winter War comic. I'll read it. No one will ever know. I love that bit. It's just so funny that he announces the whole world that he's going to steal a car and screams it. No one will ever know. I was surprised that that specific cartoon, The Dover Boys, has been dubbed in Finnish as well. And he doesn't scream that line. I was so disappointed. He just says it like, kukaan ei saa tietää. Like that. I like Helle a lot because she had like a dosified backstory and the way she gets to feel better about the rest and herself really work for character development, at least for me. Yeah, I think Helle has the most character development because she's really not outspoken. What's the opposite of that? Whatever it is. I have noticed Finnish dubs tend to not have as much yelling from my very limited experience, like that one Digimon clip. No. Don't take that as an example, because that is like legendary bad Finnish dub. We can't escape the accusations because of that fucking Digimon dubs. Jesus Christ. There are better dubs in Finnish cartoons, I promise you. Aladdin's Finnish dub, the genie did so good job that whoever voiced him in English, the guy, he sent a thank you note to the Finnish voice actor how good of a job he did. Robin Williams, yes. Robin Williams thanked the Finnish voice actor, who was it? Then again, Disney's Notre Dame Finnish dub Frog gets super mad when compared to the original. Vesa-Matti Loiri is the Finnish voice for Genie. But yeah, all Disney movies worked on an entirely different level. They are very high quality. And my most favorite comparison, the not Disney movie but the Excalibur, what it is, Camelot Excalibur movie. The villain song by Ruber is very amazing in Finnish, but in English it doesn't have the same kind of energy. It's not really part of the song. But when he screams the words Hiljaisuutta comes from the heart. In English he says silence. It doesn't just hit that well. I would scream if I would live in a non-apartment complex. There are like neighbors next door. Digimon deadest horse, the bones are already dust. Yeah. I can recognize most of the references to the stream and your work in the stream drawing, but what's with the cute fox in the stocking? That's a rat, because this drawing was made during the year of the rat. So I made few rats into the scene. The one on top of the Nintendo 64 box and in the stocking. The Finnish dubs for Batman, the animated series, were pretty good as well. Absolutely. You have a Skaven infestation. You don't want to see what's behind the paper bag. Just another rat. We are the rats. But yeah, I think I would love to sit here for another 6 hours, but I think I'm going to stop the stream about here. I streamed enough, I said all I wanted, except that I want you all to have a very Merry Christmas if you celebrate it. If you don't, that's so fine as well. All the power to you. It was very fun thinking about the past year, and that's about it. It was very fun interacting with the chat, even though I didn't get to play the game, because it was so much fun just to sit and talk. Excuse me, my voice is escaping me, so perhaps it's a good way to end. I will upload some Christmas illustration on the 24th, or maybe before, tomorrow. I hope you will enjoy it. It's Lotta related, once again. But yeah, I hope you will all have a wonderful rest of the day and stuff like that. I have nothing else to say, but yeah, it's hard to end the streams. What is the final word? Final word is thank you and have a good day.